And we're live? I believe we're live. All right. We got a double header today. Sorry, I'm just double checking all my audio stuff here to ensure that we're not fumbling anything. Get my headphones on too. I believe we have the UFC fights just about to kick off now. And then PFL starts in about 2 hours. So we'll be focused on the UFC for now. 1 second. Just setting everything up here. Bear with me, folks. Let's get the graphics up here too. There we go. All right. UFC Seattle today, as well as PFL Pittsburgh. I'm kind of excited for the PFL Pittsburgh card. Originally, I wasn't. I was, again, it's hard to get hyped for their main events, but when you go through the entire card itself, it's actually not that bad of a card, especially with how competitive a lot of those fights are. So I'm really excited about that. But obviously this UFC card takes a little bit of precedent, obviously with a high-level main event, middleweight, high stakes, Piper trying to knock off number 4, Israel Adesanya, obviously former champion there as well. And it looks like they already got the fighters, or at least one of the fighters has been walked out. It looks like Bruno Purscu is already in the cage, and Alexia Thenara is currently walking out. So, yeah, UFC getting right down to work. I love it. There we go. All right. Everything's looking fine. Just want to make sure all the settings are good. I did want to quickly reply to one of my guys. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let's get the attention back to the fights here. So, Alexia Thenara, Bruna Brazil rematch kicking off the card here. No action here. I was really hoping to find a way to play Thenara, but I really can't settle on a method of victory for her. I thought props would probably be the best way to go in this matchup. I expect her to entirely be in control of this fight. Brazil is just way too passive. Brazil probably better technically on the hands and with her striking, but I think she's going to struggle to keep. Thenara off of her. Remember, this is a members only chat, so hop on the members only if you want. Only $2 a month. Also, I will be gifting 5 free memberships after the second fight. I believe the second fight is Sterling and Lopez. I could be off on that, but after that is completed, then I'll dish out the membership so you guys can take part, and the chat as well if you don't want to dish out the $2. Again, the $2 is mostly there to just keep idiots out. You know what I mean? Keep the trolls and the negativity out of here. Ooh, that arena looks fairly empty. Obviously, it's the first fight of the night, but remember back in the day when the UFC would come to a town for the first time or visit a place that they don't really go to that often? And it would be packed from the first fight. It is looking quite empty there. Nobody wants to watch Alexia Thenara against Bruna Brazil. Clearly, they might miss a big knockout in the Lopez and Sterling fight, or even a banger in the Yanz and Simone fight. So let's see if fans start trickling in. Also, cheers. We're going wine today. Also got, also going to mix in, because this is going to be a live or a long stream. Starting at 3 p.m. or at least 5 p.m. Eastern, we're going to go right through to the end of the PFL main event. So PFL main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern or 11 p.m. Eastern. I want to say maybe 11 p.m. Eastern. Let me double check that. But either way, I know it starts after the UFC card. Fuck. What was this? PFL. Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern is the main card start time for PFL. So we're going to be here for a minute. It's a 5-fight main card. That should take to about at least 12:30, 12 Eastern. So I got some energy drinks, or at least an energy drink I'm going to be mixing with vodka to keep the buzz and energy high whenever I start feeling a little bit of a crash, because it's going to be a long stream. That would be, what, 6... maybe 8-hour stream. Normally these are 7 hours, but I think it's going to be 8, maybe 9 hours. But I'm here with you guys the whole way. All right, let's see. Brazil Thenara already 35 seconds into the fight. Looks like Brazil is trying to stick and move as best as she can. She's landing some good jabs. Thenara got in on a body lock, but she couldn't get any further than that in terms of going for a takedown. I'm assuming that's what Thenara is going to be looking to do, is out-grapple Brazil. Ooh, sneaky takedown there. It kind of runs through Brazil, but Brazil right back to her feet. I don't think Thenara is going to rush anything, and again, that's kind of been my issue in terms of trying to figure out what the method of victory would be for this matchup. Ooh, nice body lock trip takedown there from Thenara. Gets the top position. Let's see how active Brazil is in terms of getting back to her feet. She's already getting to the cage. She's got on her knees, back to her feet. Obviously, that's going to get harder to do as we get deeper into the fight here. I'm trying to find a way to stay as centered as possible so I'm not being covered by the writing. So if you guys ever see me just looking over at the camera and trying to like center myself, great. Just not the best setup here in terms of live streaming as yet, in terms of watching the screen over there, but still working it out, still figuring it out. Ooh, nice right hand there from Thenara. Nice left hook from Thenara. Ooh, just seeing that sneaky elbow that Brazil landed, that seems to be causing a bit of a hematoma, a little bit of a goose egg over the left eyebrow of Thenara. Thankfully, it didn't turn into a cut. Obviously, judges might score that a little bit more if that's the case. I honestly have high hopes for Thenara in the UFC, not just particularly this matchup. Like, this is a good matchup for her to, if she's able to get the win, get some of her confidence even higher, especially defeating the woman that last gave her a defeat. I think Brazil is also the only fighter to defeat Thenara. So, ooh, nice right hand there from Thenara. She's not showing Brazil much respect. See the nose of Brazil really blood or getting red. A lot of shots being landed by Thenara. Easy takedown by Thenara there as she catches the kick, trips the far leg. Ooh, Brazil looking like she's trying to throw something up. Now we see Thenara with a bit of a can opener. It would be hilarious if she could submit Brazil with that, but I doubt it. Interesting body lock there from Brazil from bottom. Let's be serial. Happy to see you in the chat, my friend. I don't know who was the chick last week. Are they in the same weight class? She was the big chick favorite. What was last week? The London card? Which women fight was the London card? Ooh, nasty neck crank here. Ooh, she might get Brazil to tap. That's a lot of pressure. Ooh, Chanel Dyer. Yeah, Chanel Dyer was a minus 150, or sorry, was a pretty big favorite. 115 pounds, yeah, same weight class. Yeah, Dyer's not that bad either. I think Thenara would beat her, honestly. Ooh, nasty elbow there from Thenara. She keeps trying to go for this this can opener position. Solid, very clear, somewhat dominant round there from Thenara. Outside of that little mini goose egg she has on her eye, this is a pretty good spot for her. Yeah, Dyer looked good. I will say this, though. Her opponent, not that great. Ravina Oliveira was not good. I don't think we'll see Oliveira in the UFC again. I think that's 3 straight losses for Oliveira, so I'll be very surprised if they keep her around. Matthew in the chat. Praying for a Thenara KO. I put $1 on Thenara KO plus Chiesa TKO at plus 9,800. Wow. I can only imagine what the Chiesa KO number is because never won by knockout, right? I think that's the stat. He's more of a submission or decision guy, so makes sense why the odds are that wide. Fair, but doing what you're expected to do counts. You're right. You are absolutely right. Minus 700 to get a decision win is soft. True. But again, I think that's kind of subjective because like for example, on PFL today, there's a guy that's a minus 4,000 favorite, but he's not much of a finisher. And the guy that he's going up against, very good durability. His only loss by finish came when he injured himself. But the minus 4,100 should win. He should dominate most of that fight. But it would kind of be surprising if he's able to get the finish. So, money lines being super chalky doesn't automatically correlate to a fighter going out there and just getting a finish. It just means they probably dominate for a long period of time. Matthew's saying, I think it was plus 800. Thenara was plus 1,000. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if Thenara will get a finish here. As crap as Brazil is, she's, defensively pretty responsible at times. I know Denise Gomez finished her because I was actually pretty big on Bruno Brazil that night. So to see her get finished by fucking Denise Gomez was surprising. But again, Thenara, she's aggressive, but not a big time finisher. We'll see. I was really interested in Thenara's original matchup here. She's supposed to fight Stephanie Luciano, but I understand why this matchup is occurring. Obviously, that's Thenara's last loss. Has been absolutely killing it ever since then. Brazil, trying to get that confidence back after that loss against Ketlin Souza last month. But stylistically, you see the improvements that Thenara has made, and you see it playing out so far in this fight, 7 minutes in. Brazil has no answer for Thenara's style. Brazil is just so passive. That's the issue. Like, athletically speaking, it seems like she has the tools, but she just doesn't do enough. Did DC say he just heard somebody saying that Thenara is getting tired? Thenara has a good gas tank. You got Thenara by unanimous decision minus 105. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. And again, pre-fight, it was tough for me to land on whether she'd get a finish or win by decision. Prediction was decision, but like Brazil kind of looks like she's fading here. A spinning back kick. You can still see some of the rawness in Thenara's striking game. Oh, Bruna almost landed a well-timed knee, but gets taken down almost immediately. And again, it's probably harder than I'm making it sound, but seeing Brazil after she gets taken down just kind of lay her head on the mat, yeah, not a good look. It would be apt for Thenara to submit Brazil with a fucking can opener. That would be amazing. Matthew's saying, I'd be surprised if it hits, but I thought there was a reality in which you wanted to beat that has to make a point. Yeah. Like, she doesn't have crazy one-punch knockout power. Maybe she could get a TKO. But yeah, sometimes she just doesn't push enough. These refs are saving the grappling for RAF. Yeah, seems like it. Brazil hasn't been finished by sub. Yep. Brazil is not performing like a UFC level fighter. Yeah, exactly. Like, her performance on the Contender series wasn't bad, where she got that crazy finish. I think it was a knockout she got over Marnik Mann. And some of the skills I saw her showcase on the regional scene, she looked like she had solid potential. But fuck, man. She's just not proactive enough. I wanna hear what Kyle says here. We're gonna knock her out now. Balhaio's doing his best to motivate her. I'll give him that, but I don't think Brazil will listen. The Yanez fight could go anyway. I feel like, yeah. Matthew's saying like it's that easy, right? For sure. She has the skills to do it. She has the athleticism too, but man, she just doesn't do it. Brazil looks locked in. Oh, she landed the head kick there, but gets thrown. But she's settling here on her back. Like, you got to be more proactive. Yeah, the Yanez fight I'm very intrigued by. Obviously, I'm on him, but like it seems like a lot of public love is coming in on Simone to drive that number up. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's be serious. Saying easily the worst fighting there. Oh, bar none, right? She is tying up an arm here. It looks like she's trying to get a hold of Thenara's left arm. The lack of activity from Brazil. And I'm so glad. Like, obviously, I didn't pick her in this spot. I didn't expect her to win. But she did. How you can be confident in a fighter like this is crazy. She just doesn't do enough. She doesn't do anything. Ooh, she might get her back taken here. She gets back to her feet. All right. She's got 3 minutes to work. Matthew's saying this ref sucks. Oh, I forgot the Blue Jays game is on right now, too. Fuck. We're in a fucking Blue Jays hat and not even... Oh, fuck. Athletics. 5 runs in the top of the 7th. It's 6-2 now. Oh, good. Fuck. I will credit Thenara. She landed that head kick before she got taken down, but again, she's not active enough. That was a nice sneaky elbow she landed as Thenara went in. Ooh, Thenara just landed a nasty overhand right. Brazil sucks. She might still land a fucking head kick here, but God, I don't know how tired she is. Ooh, sneaky takedown there from Thenara. Beautiful takedown. Like, Brazil doesn't even look tired, but she just looks like she's just not trying. Brazil doesn't seem invested in winning. Exactly, man. There's nothing more than I hate than seeing a fighter that just doesn't look like they care to do enough, or, doesn't even look like they care like they're fighting, right? You really just there for a paycheck? Ooh, another counter opener position here. Thenara squeezing. Even DC saying it. Brazil doesn't look interested. I like that Thenara is trying that, though. The can opener. Oh, spinning back kick actually landed clean. Holy shit. Thenara is definitely Got to be rocked from that. Wow, that was clean. That landed on the jaw for sure. Wow. Thenara's lucky she fucking grappled there when she did. And she's lucky that Purscu does not give a fuck to disengage and try to take advantage of that. I love Thenara. I love it. Oh, okay. So the spinning back kick actually landed on the neck. So I'm sure it still hurt like fuck. So, but maybe Thenara wasn't as rocked as we assumed. But that still landed clean as hell. Easy dub for Thenara though. Shout out to Let's Be Zero. Unanimous decision. Yeah, should be easy 3-0. I'd be surprised if they counted that spinning back kick to outdo everything else that she did. I don't know how Brazil just is fine with those types of performances, man. All right. Let's hear this decision. Yeah, 30-27 easy. All right, what's next? Is it Sterling? Is it Simone? Yeah, Ricky Simone next. All right. We'll get some questions answered here. This is the one that's been talked about a lot this week. Again, if you're following the odds, it seems like more people, or at least more money, is on the Simone side. But I've seen a lot of people on the Yanez side as well. Yeah. Again, I like Yanez here. But it's crazy, the fall from grace he's had. He had that crazy 5-fight winning streak, knocking out pretty much everybody. Now he's 1-3 in his last 4. I feel like he has a good enough striking edge here, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, this is good, but Simone been active. Yeah, that's another positive for Simone. Ooh. I did overlook the fact that Yanez is with Saif Saud, who I'm a big, big fan of. I think he's one of the better coaches that's out there. Like, he doesn't have a super gym, but he has a very recognizable gym, and is a very methodical fighter, or a methodical coach. So I'm interested to see how he's able to kind of tighten up the screws here for Yanez to get him back to his best. Is that Juliana Miller? Juliana Miller in the stands. I like Yanez, but I don't like the long layoff and that he falls into the one-trick pony category, in my opinion. It's a damn good trick, though, right? That striking edge? Fuck. Yanez hasn't proven anything. Yeah, he's kind of fallen short against those bigger names, right? This could be a fight where he's able to turn things around. I do have maybe one of my eyes on the Jays game right now because bottom of the 7th, down 4. Vladdy on. Oh, he's got some plays. Got it hit with plays. Able to get an RBI. Not bad, not bad. 6-3 now. I'll be gifting 5 memberships after this fight wraps up. So if you're in the chat, stick around. You might be able to get one of them. And would love to get you guys involved in the chat. I will say this. I feel like Simone has somewhat underachieved through his UFC run. But maybe he was just always the guy that was like destined for the top 15, but not able to get past that. This is an intriguing fight for sure. I got distance in a parlay. I don't know who's going to win. Well, it looks like... I thought you were on the Simone side. Let's be serial. It's a close fight. Didn't take a side, but I think Ricky. Gotcha. It is a tough fight to call for sure. I personally thought that we'd see the line kind of get closer to... shucks. Jay's got struck out there. I thought we'd see it kind of settle out around a pick'em, but it seems like people like the hometown game here for Simone. I did also mention this on the weigh-in recap. I thought Simone looked the worst on the scales in terms of his mannerisms and just, he just kind of seemed off. But the guy just cuts a fuck ton of weight for this weight class, right? So maybe it's just that. Vince Morales in the stands. I know he's I think he's Ricky Simone's cousin, actually. All right, let's see how this goes, guys. Simone's got power. Hopefully Yanez is prepared for that. Hopefully he can counter it effectively too. Like, I almost feel more confident in Simone's takedown defense than I do in him eating a clean Simone shot. Like, if Simone wants to wrestle, I feel like Yanez can halt most of that, or at least work back to his feet in a timely fashion. He needs to eat a few big shots from Simone. That was a sneaky kick up the middle there from Simone. DC's talking, saying exactly right? He's saying that Simone is trying to meet, Yanez is trying to meet Simone as he level changes, so it's harder for Simone to get in on his hips. But as he's doing that, he's got to be careful of that up kick coming up the middle from Simone that Simone already threw. Ooh. Sneaky uppercut attempt from Simone, but it's Yanez who ends up landing a nice uppercut. I'm liking the jabs from Yanez. Yeah, Yanez is doing a good job in terms of just pivoting, moving, staying away enough so that he can see takedown attempts coming. I like that Yanez is also cracking back whenever Simone throws throws out a kick or anything like that. Ducking under the overhand there from Simone. Ooh. That was a decent entry there from Simone, but Yanez pivots out. Feels like the sneaky head kick spinning back fist combo there from Simone. Yanez sees both of them. I like the lateral movement from Yanez, not giving Simone a stationary target to shoot on. Ooh, sneaky jab there from Simone. Both guys landing good shots in that exchange there. Ooh, sneaky counter there from Yanez. Avoids the shot from Simone and then lands a nice right hand of his own. Very responsible work so far from Yanez. I like it. I know he's gonna eventually get hit, so I'm hoping his chin can take it, but pretty clean work through 3.5 minutes. That was a nasty jab there from Simone. Sneaky knee from Simone, but I think it missed for the most part. I think, well, let's get through this round first before I get back to that thought. Ooh, nice one too from the Yanez. Ooh, big shot from both guys. That exchange might have made this round a little bit closer. Ooh, nasty uppercut there from Simone. Yanez ate it. Very close round. Very, very close round. I felt like Yanez was up until maybe that last minute where we saw Simone get off on a couple of big shots. What I was saying in round two, I feel like one of the pieces of advice that Simone's coaches will probably give him, shots up the middle, right? With Yanez constantly meeting the level changes of Simone, maybe fake a level change to a takedown and then bring up an uppercut, bring up a knee up the middle. He started to do it near the ending of that round. That's where he's possibly going to be able to catch Yanez. So definitely something to look forward to in the second round. The kicks, the front kick to the face, the the knee, step in knee from Simone, or an uppercut from Simone. Simone does look massive. Yanez staying defensively responsible. Close round. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm gonna say it was a Simone round, but like you could easily give that to Yanez as well. Look at these counters. Good replays. Maybe I'm just playing devil's advocate way too much. Maybe Yanez did do enough to win that round. Maybe Simone's going to look to not wrestle anymore. Maybe throw some big shots. Maybe utilize the feint of the level change to try to catch Yanez with something. Oh, sneaky blitz attack there from Simone. Ooh, nice right hook from Yanez. Good jabs to follow up too. Ooh, beautiful body shot there from Yanez. I didn't even pay attention to any of those scorecards. I don't know if any of them said one way or the other. Oh, that was a sneaky jab there from Simone. Gets him taken down. Let's see how proactive Yanez will try to get back to his feet, though. Oh, Simone's landing some pretty nasty ground and pound. That's what we didn't see from Brazil in the last fight. Was feet on the hips, push away, and create a scramble. Yanez eventually got to it, and he's back to his feet. Obviously, Simone on his back now, up against the cage. I like that Yanez is fighting this. Ooh, a little bit of a slam, but he should be able to get right back to his feet. Back to his feet. He's got an over-under. Let's see if he can... Simone is obviously going to be stronger, so it's all about the underhooks here. If Yanez can battle the underhooks, that could help him. Almost got out of there, but Simone's on him like white on rice, pretty much. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Simone on the break. Let's see if Yanez can do anything to win this round back with 90 seconds left. Ooh, nice jab to the body and overhand right from Yanz. Just watch that knee from Simone as Yanz goes to the body. Oof, oof. Decent combination there from Yanz, although Simone probably ate those on the guard. Ooh, nice counter there from Yanz as Simone came in with a knee. $20 seconds. Ooh, nice 1-2 again from Yanz. These last 90 seconds have been all Yanz. Ooh, decent jab from both guys near the ending of the round here. Probably a Simone round. Takedown, some good elbows from the ground and pound position, some decent control time. I don't recall what happened and how effective either guy was before the takedown. Yanez definitely won the last 90 seconds, but I don't know if that was enough to swing the round back in his favor. So I'm going to say, again, this could be 2-0 Simone or 1-1. Maybe 2-0 Yanez. I'd kind of be surprised if they score that round for Yanez. He was landing good shots in the second round, but I feel like the takedown and those elbows were probably the most damaging parts of the round for Simone. So Simone controlled the cage more than I thought. He was aggressor. Yanez looked sharp. Yanez closes guard immediately. Never mind, he's up. Yeah. I think he heard Saif Sayud yelling at him, like, feet on the hips, push off, up, and he did it. Tybora in shape got the line moving. Is it moving? Last time I checked, I think it was like plus 115. Oh, wow. So Simone's corner is saying that Simone's up 2-0. DC thinks that Yanez clearly won round one. I disagree with that. I wouldn't say clearly. I think it was a closer round. Round two, I thought, was clearer than round one. Ooh, nice punch there from Yanez. I don't know if he wobbled Simone there. Ooh, another good combination there from Yanez. Wow, some guy has Yanez up 2-0. It should be. I think it's 19-19. Ooh, beautiful jab there from Yanez. He's putting his speed on display now. Ooh, slick jab there from Simone, but he eats 2 shots for his troubles. Ooh, sneaky left hook there from Simone. Simone seems to be sensing something, but Yanez trying to get that respect back with the jab. Oh wow, Yanez cut him with the jab. I like it. That's a good optic. Ooh, nasty jab there as he ducks out of the way of the shot from Simone. Oh man, this is a high stakes third round. Both guys having big success. What's going on? Ugh, my internet's bugging right now. Come on. Hopefully it's all good now. Another solid jab there from Yanz. Oh, nice overhand right there from Yanez. It looks like he wobbled Simone. I like this. This is good optics for Yanez. Ooh, nice upper and combination there. Yanez looking sharp now with a minute and a half. Ooh, good jab there from Simone. Fuck. Ooh, Simone lands a couple good shots. Ooh, nice jab to thwart Simone's blitz attack. Oh, Yanez turning it up right now. Oh, good jabs. Yanez looking sharp. Simone's going to need to drop Yanez here to steal back this round. He's eaten way too much damage to win this round. Beautiful jab there from Yanez again. 50 seconds left. He's got to stay sharp though. 40 seconds. You got to wonder with Simone's coaches telling Simone he's up 2-0, he might just be okay with just letting this round just go the way that it is. Ooh, another good combo there from Simone or from Yanez. Looks like he might have opened up another cut on the forehead of Simone, or it could just be blood from the eye of Simone. 15 seconds to go. Yanez is locked the fuck in right now. Oh, he dropped Simone. Oh, get it. Finish. Did they stop it? Man, he nearly got... Oh, look at his eye. Simone is hurt bad. Look at his right eye. Man, that should have been a finish. Yo, if there was like 10 seconds... Look at that beautiful overhand right. Whew. That was nasty. Man, if there was like 10, like even 2 or 3 more seconds left. Also, look, the referee's watching Simone as he gets up. He could call the fight here as well. And then I think Simone kind of just... I think Yanez may have even saved him. Fuck, man. If Yanez does not get at least one of the first 2 rounds, maybe you could give him a 10-8 for that last round too. He bloodied him up and nearly finished him. You could possibly give Yanez a 10-8 there. What a fucking fight. What a performance from Yanez. Wow, Yanez finishes as the betting favorite as well. It comes down to round 1, I think. It really comes down to round 1. Yeah, definitely was a banger third round. All right, let's hear the scorecard. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a 10-8 in that third. Oh, split. Wow. Wow, it's a draw. It's a draw. Wow. Not one judge gave Yanez round one. Wow. I could. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks. We get a push there. I was on Yanez. I thought he should have gotten at least. Wow. I can see the draw. Like, again, that first round was very close. Could have gone either way. Surprised not even one judge gave it to Yanez. Round two, clearly Simone. Round three, I think, excuse me, clearly 10-8 Yanez. All right, let me gift these memberships, see if we get anybody else in here as well. Shout out. Let's see who's getting them. All right. Shout out Making the Walk. Oh, shout out Making the Walk. I know you guys are some good dudes. Zach Singleton, GG, Rashad MBD, and BD's Biggest. Welcome. You guys get a free membership to take part in the live chat if you'd like. Appreciate the love and watching the stream. But yeah, just getting back to that decision there. It should either be a draw. I think draw is the right call. Draw or Yanez win. I think it's a draw or Yanez win would have been the most acceptable outcomes there. I feel like you have to give a 10-8 in that third round. You must. You got to give a 10-8 in that third round. The damage, nearly finishing him. That felt like a sharp play. That felt like a sharp play on Yanez, and we don't get it over the line though. At least it's a push, but still, fuck. Let's be serious. Saying I had a 2-0 with a 10-8. Surely Sterling has his breakout performance, right? I'm on Navajo round 3. And you guys are ready to move the fuck on, eh? I can tell you guys didn't really have action on that other than the distance. Oh man, I can't believe I'm gonna reel about that Yanez draw for a little bit, so don't mind me. But I do got to quickly update the graphic here. Think that we're back. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. All right, we get a push on one unit on Yanez. Draw there. Big time bummer. All right. Distance in the O'Neal fight cashes the distance parlay with Thenara and Simone. I could see that going the distance. That was kind of my read, but Ricky didn't do takedowns as much as I thought he would. I think you have to give credit to Yanz in terms of, sticking and moving as much as he did. He didn't really give Simone many clean opportunities to get in on a takedown either. So I think you have to give some credit to Yanz there for that. UFC really want to see these striking battles. Yeah, I'm sure, they're pushing a lot of these fighters to be more striking heavy, which, as a predictor, as an analyst, as a, capper, tough to take into consideration those things when certain guys have the traits and the skills to be successful in certain fights if they look to grapple heavy more, right? Sorry, I just want to see the Blue Jays score. Oh, wow. They managed to get another 2 runs. 6-5, top of the 9th. It would be a big bummer if the people that were gifted memberships did not take part in the chat. Now, here's my other question. I don't know if the people that are gifted memberships are actually people that are in the chat or people that just constantly watch the content and they kind of just randomize it that way. I would hope they give it to people in the, watching the live streams, but we'll see. I thought this fight might take a while because Bruno could try to grapple. I don't think I have any action on Lopez if he wins. I'm living in my car. Oh. Sterling should win this. If he doesn't knock him out, it would be very surprising. All right, let's see. Sterling's looking for that 1-2 down the pipe. Some good movement there from Lopez, though. Yeah, you got to expect that he should get at least somebody ranked if he's able to get past Lopez here, especially if he's able to do it in an impressive fashion, right? To have 4 fights in the UFC in the light heavyweight division and be 3-0 going into this 4th fight and still not having fought somebody ranked. Light heavyweight is very thin, right? There's not a whole lot of talent there. That's just kind of the case of, anything past even middleweight, including middleweight. The higher you go up in weight, the harder it is to come across talented enough people that would be successful at the UFC level. That's always surprising for me to see the UFC let go of Jailton Almeida, let go of Martin Budai, especially Budai, who only had 1 loss in the UFC. And he wasn't that boring of a fighter. He did like to push a pace. But then obviously we saw him get finished by Will Fleury in his return to Octagon. Lopez throwing some heat in return. This guy is, he's trying to show Sterling he's not going to, oh, nice left hook there from Sterling. I'm still bummed about fucking, about Yanz, man. Ooh, sneaky head kick there. Let's see if his balance holds up for him. It looked like Lopez was holding Sterling shorts there for a second. Lopez isn't bad. Stylistically, just looks like a tough fight for him. Especially if he can't comfortably get takedowns. I'd like to see Sterling throw a head kick when Lopez ducks off to the left side like that. He's doing it a little bit too much. He's exiting off to the left side. You can't exit off into the power side of your... nasty body shot there from Lopez. Or sorry, from Sterling. Oh, yeah, Lopez is slowing a bit, DC just said. Kind of makes sense. If he doesn't knock him out, has been his whole career so far. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. I feel like he came into the UFC a little bit green. Like, obviously, he earned his way to the Contender Series, but they put him up against another striker that he was better than. So, obviously, who's going to win that fight? But, like, you know, he only fought either really old guys or guys making their debuts before coming to the UFC. But he's slowly earning his stripes, right? He's getting the experience, fighting decent competition. Ooh, sneaky back elbow there from Lopez, misses. It does look like Lopez is starting to slow, though. Ooh, there was the head kick there from Sterling, but Lopez catches it. It feels like Lopez is going to continue to get discouraged as he fails on these takedown attempts. I feel like this knockout is coming for Sterling, though. The body language from Lopez does not look good. It looks like Sterling, he might be able to set up something to spring a trap on Lopez. Ooh, that's a good takedown attempt there from Lopez. Can't complete it, though. Good work from Sterling to get to the cage and start fighting the hands right away. Lopez keeps looking for that spinning back elbow. Solid first round for Sterling. Those are some hard 1-2s Sterling is throwing. Yeah, man. I think he's looking for the knockout. Look at Lopez as he's walking back to the corner as well. Hands on his hips. Looks very... I don't want to say demoralized, but looks, tired. He looks like he tried what his style was going to be for this matchup, and it's not working out for him. Have my Blue Jays sprung the comeback yet? Bottom of the 9th, down by 1. Let's see. Ooh, bottom of the 9th just started. Oh, they're already 1 out down. Yeah, I don't want to... Let me see if I can pull it up here. Wow. Lopez's coach just said he won that round? What the fuck are these coaches seeing, yo? That is crazy. It was not a close round. I thought it was obvious Sterling. Oh, Blue Jays tied it. Let's go. I must have just missed it. Alejandro Kirk with the home run. Let's go. Kirky, baby. Tie game. All right, back to the UFC. Sorry, guys. Lopez actually having some decent success in the second round. Oh, that was a sneaky entry into the single leg there from Lopez. He's getting deep here. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Lopez as well. Ernie Clement with a single. Let's go. Control time doesn't count as much as damage. I agree. Absolutely. I don't know how long you guys have been UFC fans, but like, I remember the day and age where like a single takedown with no damage would secure a round for a fighter. Like if it was just close and they landed a takedown, that would have been enough. I'm glad they've kind of changed the scoring. Obviously, they're more intent on damage now. I don't know if Lopez has the strength to get the takedown at this point. Yeah. He'd have to get like a very well-timed shot. Ooh, nice shot to the body there from Sterling. Here we go. This could be the beginning of the end. Oh, clips him on the way in. Oh, Lopez trying to get to his BJJ, but he's eating big shots. Oh, nasty elbow there from Sterling. Oh, he's going guillotine. No way. Oh, he lets go of it. Just throw. Oh, another big shot there from Sterling. I don't know how Lopez is staying in this, man. Oh, Peterson giving him some... Dominic Cruz giving Keith Peterson his flowers. I don't mind Keith Peterson letting this go. Like Lopez continues to move. Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, okay. Oh man, Lopez keeps... Lopez is working, man. I'll give it to him. Oh. Oh, this is done. There's the finish that Sterling needs, man. Sterling needed that. I don't mind that stoppage at all. I do not mind that stoppage. I don't mind that stoppage at all. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Again, Lopez was moving every time the referee wanted him to move. He was trying to get from one position to the next. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let's be serious, saying 30 seconds away from cash. What did you have? Cruz is taking his grudge with Keith Peterson to the grave. He never misses an opportunity. Well, Cruz was giving him credit. He's like, hey, this is good. I'm glad that you're letting this go. It makes sense. And here's the other thing. I don't know if you follow Dominic Cruz on Instagram or his podcast. But he's trying to get Keith Peterson on his podcast. Like he keeps DMing him and stuff. They did post a picture together. So I don't know if that means that Peterson took him up on it. I don't know if you guys watch Keith Peterson on Theo Vaughn's podcast. That was a pretty good podcast to just learn more about Keith. Seems like a cool dude. But I'm glad that him and Cruz are kind of burying the hatchet a little bit. Round 3 decision. Got it. Big win for Sterling. I'm glad that he got the finish there. I'm going extra inning for the Jays. Nice double play from the Jays. Sorry, I'm going to keep talking this whole year, guys. I've gone from being a mediocre Jays fan, or just, I'm always a big Toronto guy. You guys know I rep Toronto big time. Got my CN Tower here as well. But obviously, Jay's doing very well. I hate to be a bandwagoner of sorts, but I'll always support. I'm definitely more of a Raptor. I'm more of a basketball fan than anything. Athletics get a run in there. More of a basketball fan than anything, so I've always been a big Raptors fan. But growing up, have more appreciation for the rest of the Toronto sports as well. I'll definitely be big on the WNBA. The Toronto Temple boys. Let me know if you guys have hometown teams that you guys cheer for, other than anything from mixed martial arts, any team-based sports that you guys are big into. Iwan Kutalaba, Navajo Sterling, that would be good. That'd be a fun fight. I love when Cruz gets to saying things like Keith Pearson smelled like alcohol and cigarettes, which somehow impacted his fight. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like he's kind of buried the hatchet now, but it would be nice to have a talk. I'd love if they get on the podcast together. I will say this. Cruz, a better podcaster than he is commentator. I know he gets a lot of flack for commentating, but he's a solid podcaster. I'll give him that. I'm not sure if you guys are into comedy podcasts or anything like that, but when Cruz went on Bobby Lee's podcast, Tiger Belly, I would highly suggest, if you guys have the time, go and watch that podcast. Because Cruz, was way wittier than I expected him to be. Very fast on his feet. Hilarious comedy. Ragging on Bobby for most of the podcast. And just doing it the Cruz way. So if you guys have an opportunity, make sure you guys check out Dominic Cruz on Bobby Lee's podcast. It came out a few months ago, I think now. But yeah, that was a very hilarious podcast. And he really showed his podcasting chops. And obviously the podcast that he's had to this point, very, very good too. All right, looks like the Fight Pass prelims are done. Where are these prelims now? Probably on cable. I gotta go to my Bell app for that shit. Guide. There you go. Sportsnet 360. Yeah, solid call out there for Navajo Sterling. I think Kutalaba's ranked as well. So, is he though? We gotta double check this shit. Is Kutalaba ranked? Wow, Kutalaba is not ranked. Wow. Hold on, I gotta see something. How many light heavyweights does Tapology say that the UFC has on the roster? Okay, 43 light heavyweights is what the what I saw. I'm already a member of Tapology. Come on. Let's get back to that. Iwan Kutalaba. So, according to Tapology, Iwan Kutalaba is number 17 out of the 43 light heavyweights that they have on the roster. Number 44 was Rafael Sequeira, but he just got removed from the roster. Number 43, Luke Fernandez. Number 42, Kevin Christian. 41, Rafael Tobias. 40, Jackson McVeigh. 39, Ozzy Diaz. How can you make him at 39 or, a spot lower than Ivan Urslan, who's 0-3 in the UFC? You got to make him higher than that. What the fuck? Austin Lane, number 35, ranked light heavyweight, has one win up at heavyweight. And I think he's also cut too. I could be wrong on that. Hilarious. But yeah, Iwan Kutalaba is number, what did I say? Number 17. And Navajo Sterling is number 24. Hilarious. I obviously respect Tapology, but I have some questions about that 39 and 38 number. Let's compare the official UFC rankings and Tapology's rankings. Number 15 on Tapology, Alexander Rakic. Alexander Rakic is number 11 on the UFC rankings. Number 14 for Tapology, Dustin Jacoby. Jacoby is 14 on the UFC rankings as well. Number 13 on Tapology, Nikita Krylov. Ooh, good hit there from Ernie Clement. Jay's on first and third with 0 outs. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm not going to go through the rest of it. Sorry, I'm sure that's boring as fuck for you guys. Let's just go through top 5. Number 5 on Tapology, Carlos Ulberg. Number 5 on UFC rankings, Jan Blachowicz, who is number 10 on Tapology. Number 4, Khalil Roundtree on Tapology, also on UFC rankings, number 4. Number 3, Yuri Prochazka. He is number 2 with the UFC rankings. Number 2, Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev is number 1. And then Poatan number 1. And he's champion. They haven't said he's vacated yet, which I think he is vacated, which is why he's going up to heavyweight. Lane is number 35 at light heavyweight. That's comical. Yeah, according to Tapology. There's 8 worse light heavyweights apparently. You see we get a Tafa fade in Australia again. Is that right? Are we getting the chance to fade? Oh, he's fighting Sean Sharaf, right? I don't know. I think that's a fight he might actually be able to win. I'm a big Junior and Justin Tafa hater. Justin obviously no longer in the UFC. After missing weight at heavyweight, for God's sakes. But Junior, he should be able to beat Sean Sharaf. Same with Tai Tuivasa, right? He's getting, who's Tai Tuivasa getting? I swear he has another fight lined up. Excuse me. Oh, he's fighting Sean Sharaf. Who's Junior Tafa fighting? Ooh, he might be fighting Kevin Christian, right? Yeah, he's fighting Kevin Christian. Yeah, Tuivasa should be able to get the win against Sean Sharaf. But Junior Tafa against Kevin Christian, I lean, I guess, ever so slightly to Tafa, but Christian's base is BJJ. If he can somehow find a way to get the back or get this fight to the ground, he can absolutely submit Junior Tafa. So that's going to be odds reliant. I want to see what the odds are there before I end up, picking a side or betting. Well, picking a side, I'd have to run the tape, honestly. But as of right now, I lean Tafa. Ooh, Barger. Walk-off home run. Oh, it gets caught, but we get the tying run on base. Let's go. 7-7. Bottom of the 10th. Sorry, guys. At least Barger gets the big shot to nearly get the home run, but at least gets our tying run in there. All right, Casey O'Neill. Casey O'Neill is the free play this week. We got her at plus 120. I think she closed roughly around minus 125, minus 130. All right, interested to see the approach from Casey here. Is it desperation grappling? Is it constant pressure? I don't think she can just full on outstrike Fernandez here. She's going to have to apply pressure and threaten with takedowns. I know one of you has this fight to go the distance to cash a distance parlay. I'd kind of be surprised if this finished. But the prediction is O'Neill and O'Neill by decision. Sort of a still, maybe 90 seconds off the clock already. Some good leg kicks from O'Neill so far. You see the thudding shots that Fernandez can land with. O'Neill's going to have to get respect from Fernandez, and that doesn't necessarily mean by hurting her. Maybe just throwing enough volume at least. Maybe countering Fernandez when she has the opportunity. That was a good leg kick there, or a body kick there from O'Neill. Jays and Athletics going to the 11th inning now. Some decent defense so far from O'Neill too. She hasn't really eaten a big shot cleanly. And I like that she's staying active with the inside leg kick. We got PFL starting in a half hour as well. Want to make sure I don't forget that. If you guys realize that 7 p.m. Eastern hits, and I haven't started talking about PFL yet, please remind me to throw that on as well. Oh, O'Neill hurt Fernandez. She hit her with a check left hook as Fernandez went in. Ooh, O'Neill hurt her again. Oh, O'Neill puts her out. Oh my God. Let's go. Casey O'Neill. Sorry, let's be serious. I know you had that fight going the distance, but yes. Fuck yeah, O'Neill. Ooh, she might have broken the nose of Fernandez as well. Big finish there from O'Neill. Oh, and the emotion comes out for her. Hey, Doc, leave her alone for a second, man. Big win there for O'Neill. Let's go. Good for the confidence for your boy. Especially the free play there for you guys. Very, very happy about that. Watch this check left hook. Bang! Wobbles Fernandez immediately. You see her like Bambi on ice. And then she just crashes the pocket. She senses the finish. Insane big shots there. Oh, you can see a few shots there where Fernandez's brain just turned off. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Love it. Love it. Needed that for the confidence, you know? Good win there for Casey O'Neill. Whew. Let's go, KC. Your boy needed that one. Your boy really needed that one for the confidence. You had O'Neill money line as well? All right. Good shit. I had money line on either side. I wanted to take a stab on O'Neill TKO, but I had a bad feeling about it. Good for her to get for getting the W though. Yeah, for sure. Good win for her. A little surprised she actually got the knockout there. But I'm sure she needed that for her own confidence as well. Big win. Ooh, Gigi Canuto in her corner. I know they became really good friends when she was down at Fight Ready. When I hear this post-fight interview. Good shit. Oof. Beautiful check hook, man. The accuracy, timing. Yo, the fucking slow motion on that was amazing. Like you see Fernandez kind of smiling, like, hey, I know I'm getting hit. And then it just immediately changes as soon as she goes out. Amazing. Big win for Casey. Yeah, that's probably a bonus as well. I got my, yeah, never mind. I'll keep that to myself for a sec. Can't get too loose with the lips there. Good for her getting the W. I thought, if anything, the KO upside was with Fernandez. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people would have said. I think I said that as well. But yeah, happy to get the win there straight on on O'Neill. Fuck. Still watching my Jays here. They're top of the 11th. Tied at 7. 2 outs. 2 on base. Whew. I will say we're 1-0-1 so far on the actual plays for today. Feeling good though. I believe every prediction I've said. I'm trying to think of method of victory as well. I had Thenara by decision that hit. I had Yanez by KO. That nearly hit. I had Sterling by KO. That hit. Again, predictions, not track plays. And now just Casey O'Neill. I had her winning by decision, but just cashing her money line, I'm very happy about. It makes the miss on Yanez and just getting the win, but still. Also, I'm just like, sometimes the stream that I'm watching of myself to make sure everything's kind of just working fine is a little bit delayed, and I'm just seeing myself now react to Casey O'Neill getting the win here. I got to hear this again. Give me a sec. Yeah, that was nice to watch back. Again, been a bit of a rough year, so to have an underdog like that come through is nice. Yeah, let's see if we can keep it rolling. Looks like we got a bunch of filler right now for the UFC. Let me see here. I feel like they should still have enough fights that they can just start rolling through. Is APFC on tonight? Oh, APFC is tomorrow. Sorry, there is a prospect that I'm following on APFC, Jeremy Strobel Jr. Cashed an underdog ticket on him on an LFA card. But I don't know if he's supposed to fight tomorrow. But I don't know if that fight's going to get cleared. Because his opponent just got knocked out last week. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let me pull up the UFC card here. So they got 7 fights for the prelims, meaning there's supposed to be 7 fights before 8 p.m. Eastern. Right now it's 6:45, so there should be at least 2 more fights. There's time for, yeah. They should get right into the Tybora and Fortune fight, honestly. Unless a fight fell through. Because they got Tybora, Fortune, Hooper, Gibson, and Bahamundes and Musayev. All scheduled to happen before 8 p.m. Eastern. Or actually, I'm right. Yeah, it's 6:45. They should have already gotten this. Yeah, now we got the intro packages. As long as Tybora doesn't get a finish, I make progress on my parlays. Cool. It's possible he could get a submission. That's absolutely possible. I love the nicknames for this. Stylebender versus Body Bags. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I absolutely agree on that. Was that Waldo back there? Yeah, Waldo is a training partner of Tyrell Fortune. Fortune is a Arizona guy. I believe he's originally from Oregon and or like that northwest region. But he trains in Arizona. Waldo's not a bad training partner either, eh? Especially for heavyweight standards. I'm excited to get the PFL fights going too. And dual screening this shit? Hell yeah. So it says we got 6 viewers with us right now. Only 2 of you guys active in the chat. If you are watching, drop me a DM on Instagram at MMALOTN. Unfortunately, I can't gift memberships directly to certain people, but I would love to know who's actually watching along. What other peeps are in here? Also, why don't you drop in the $2? It's only $2. But again, I'd love to know who's actually in here. This is really a fight I'm intrigued by. Tybora, perennial UFC veteran, but, you know, he's been shaky in certain spots. You know, it seems like a strong gust of wind could knock him out at this point in time. Really depends on what his opponent wants to do. We saw Ante Delia show Tybora no respect and knock him out pretty quickly. Ooh, Ernie with a big shot. Drives in the finishing run. And the Jays win. Let's go. Ernie, baby. That's 2-0 for the Jays. Come back from a 6-2 deficit. Love to see it. Great work. Jays looking good so far. 2-0. 2 wins, 2 losses. Whew. You know what? I'm going to go get a refill on this before this Tybora and Fortune fight starts. Give me a sec, guys. And we're back. Cheers. Man, I didn't realize how warm my wine had gotten. And then just to get over to this crisp and cool wine now. Hilarious. All right, this is an interesting one. All right, let's see. Can Fortune start off on the right foot with the UFC, or will Tybora's experience come into play? Interesting, because I noted this on the weigh-in recap as well. I believe Fortune weighed in 10 pounds, 11 pounds heavier than Tybora, yet when you're looking at these two, it looks like Tybora is bigger. Like, obviously he's taller, but I just mean like physically too, right? And see what approach Fortune brings. Is he going to try to bomb on Tybora immediately, or is he going to get to his wrestling? He is a strong wrestler, but you have to remember Tybora's jiu-jitsu game too. BJJ brown belt, I believe. Fortune looking a little bit. Ooh, lands a nice big shot. Ooh, dumps Tybora immediately. Oh, big ground and pound. This is a good position. Ooh, and he's got a bit of a crucifix here. Like half crucifix, it seems. Nice elbow. Another good elbow. It's a good position for Fortune to start this fight. He's trying to keep Tybora on his back. Good wrist control there, but Tybora will probably get out of it. Ooh, nice big shots there from Fortune as Tybora is trying to work back to his feet. He still also has the wrist control behind Tybora. Tybora finally was able to swing it around. I'm sure Tybora will be able to work back to his feet from here. Oh, big shot from Fortune as Tybora gets back to his feet. Fortune nearly has the takedown. I hope he doesn't have an adrenaline dump or anything like that. Nice knee there from Fortune. See how much Fortune's already sweating from that exchange. Ooh, watch! Do not get kneed in the face there, dude. Some decent defense here from Tybora. Fortune, I don't know what he's exactly trying to do. I don't know if he's trying to reshoot or find an opportunity to reshoot. But he is sweaty as hell. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Tybora. Ooh, nice knee there from Tybora. Ooh, another good knee from Tybora. Ooh, good knee in return from Fortune there. Tybora gets out. Let's see how Fortune looks now. Again, Fortune has 20 fights though, right? He's been in situations like this in the past. I'd kind of be surprised if he allows that to demoralize him. Unless he gets dropped here though, he should still have done enough to win this round. Ooh, solid shot there from Fortune. Tybora trying to get to the head kick. Misses pretty badly. It looks like Fortune's just trying to find that big shot to snipe him. So, decent first round there from Fortune. Get his legs underneath him in the UFC here. He's probably up 1-0, right? That was big enough ground and pound to kind of outdo some of the elbows and knees that Tybora was able to land. Fortune. Yeah, Fortune definitely won that. Now we'll see though. Like, ooh, I thought at range Tybura was getting the better of him in the striking game, but again, obviously it wasn't enough to outdo what Fortune was able to do for the first two-ish minutes. It also looks like Fortune is just kind of looking for that power shot as Tybura blitzes. So it looks more like Fortune is looking to counter some. He's landing big shots, but it's a lot of energy to throw that type of power, right? I wouldn't mind seeing him eventually try to sprinkle in a takedown when he can. Tybora can just, just kind of pick at him from distance. But it looks like Tybora's maybe being a little bit cautious as well because of the power that Fortune was throwing in return. Yeah, Fortune doesn't look comfortable jabbing or trying to throw anything other than a big shot. When he does land the big shot, though, it's obviously doing solid work. Nice knee there from Fortune. Yeah. Ooh, another big right hand from Fortune. See, it looks like he's just trying to counter when Tybora tries to crash with shots of his own. Fortune might be feeling a bit of the UFC jitters here. Fortune's cardio is not that bad. Like, he's gone deep into rounds and still gotten finishes. You got to wonder, maybe the moment could potentially affect his gas tank. Ooh. Luckily, like, again, we're halfway through the second round. I still feel like Fortune might be up because he's landing those big shots, whereas Tybora is just trying to chip at him, but he's not throwing enough with that chipping style. Oh, see another big overhand there from Fortune. Ooh, Tybora's trying to wrestle now. Nope. Breaks away. See, I think Tybora is a little bit cautious because when he does go, he gets hit with a big shot. And Fortune's just waiting for him to throw. Yeah, Fortune's up by 4 strikes. He's more active as well, 57% landing. Tybora's gas tank definitely is looking better than Fortune's, but he's not doing much to overcome it. Ooh, that was a sneaky shot there from Tybora. I'd like to see Fortune at least wrestle this last minute. He can't just rely on that right hand. Oh, okay. Not a good one there. But, like, is he just going to rely on that right hand to try to get the win here? Would be kind of surprising if he's able to beat Fortune or Tybora that way. Decent leg kick there from Tybora. Solid jab from Fortune as he eats a kick from Tybora. Nice body kick from Tybora. Tybora seems a tad bit more active in this round. Ooh, another solid left-right there from Fortune, and he evades the big shots coming back his way from Tybora. Ooh, another big right hand from Fortune. I think Fortune's up 2-0. I think Fortune's up 2-0. Cardio not looking too bad. Like, it could look better, obviously. But it's holding up. It's holding up for the style that he's trying to implement. I gotta pull up the PFL prelims now. Oof. All right, got both fights up right now. No PFL fight has started, but at least our broadcast has started. Fortune's looking good. He's looking passable, right? He's looking good enough. Yeah, Tybora. I think Tybora needs a finish. Fortune trying to go to the wrestling now. Hopefully he doesn't get caught in a submission of any sort. Clever work there from Tybora to cover the mouth of Fortune to disrupt it while he's trying to go for a takedown. Tybora could absolutely pull this one out. Again, he seems fresher. He's not a big knockout puncher, but we know at heavyweight you don't really need all that much. But if he can push a high enough pace, like, he could absolutely get a takedown here. I wouldn't mind seeing Fortune just push Tybora up against the cage for the rest of the round. You got 3.5 minutes left. Sneaky punch on the exit there from Tybora. It looks like Tyrell Fortune's coaches think he's a better striker than Fortune believes he is. Yeah, I don't like when Fortune has this clinch position. Oh, sneaky elbow there. And he puts his leg, or so his head so far down, Tybora could absolutely knee him to the face. 2.5 minutes left. This is a close round still. Hilarious that they're showing. I'm guessing it's DraftKings. Is it DraftKings? I don't know what odds they're using. I swear Bet365 is their betting partner. But they show the over 1.5 go over, and now they're showing the over 2.5 go over. Ooh, sneaky takedown there from Fortune. Tybora back to his feet. Solid trip there from Fortune. Oh, he might end up on his back. He's got to get up. He's got to get up. Oh, good job. Turned his hip at the right moment. He could have ended up on his back there, and that would have been bad news. Ooh, nice body work. Ooh, nice body work. Ooh, nice punches to the head. Fortune might be stealing. Again, it was a close round up until this point as well. Fortune might be edging ahead ever so slightly. As long as he doesn't get hit with anything too big. Ooh, Tybora double underhooks, reverses the position. Tybora might look for a takedown here. Good reversal there from Fortune. Oh, he gets elbowed. Ooh, I don't like his body language here. There's 45 seconds left. $40 seconds. Wow, Tybora's outstriking him 24-6 this round? That seems crazy. $30 seconds. $15 seconds. Ooh, seems like there's a head clash there. 10 seconds. Man, those last 2 rounds were close. Good test for Fortune to get a top 10 opponent right away. Yep, agreed. He passes the eye test, so I took some shots on him. Also fitting Tybora. Fortune is staying composed. Yeah, rounds 2 and 3 were close. I wouldn't be surprised if 2 judges ended up scoring those last 2 rounds for Tybora, but I feel like Fortune got that. There's an argument he won all 3 rounds. I know the numbers don't support it, but to me, it looked like Fortune was landing some pretty big shots in that 3rd round as well. Excuse me. It looks like the fighters are in the cage now for the PFL for their first fight. They're still talking about the main event, even though a guy is in the back, walking around almost ready to fight. Yeah, round 1 was clear. Let's be serious saying Tybora won round 3 to me. It's possible. I could say, I could see a better argument for Tybora in round 3 than in round 2. But round 2 is close as well. All right, let's hear it. Off the top of my head, there's only been one finish on the prelims, right? Casey O'Neill? All right, let's listen to this. Oh, 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. Tyrell Fortune. What? DC was in the cage for an interview and he just left. Oh, Bruce Buffer's back. Bruce Buffer's back. They're changing it. Tyrell won. Let's go. I think he just announced it wrong. Bro, I was... hilarious. Yo, what is happening today? Yeah. Dude, as soon as I heard the 30-27, that's easy. Tyrell Fortune, there's no way you give that first round to fucking... I gotta hear this interview. Hilarious, yo. What the fuck? That was a good win. Wow. Absolutely hilarious how that just happened. But we cash on Tyrell Fortune. God damn, that was hilarious. A little bit of a... I don't think you guys have ever seen me speechless like that before, right? But yeah, thankfully it was a fucking mistake. Let's go. Whew, I was about to lose it right there if they actually gave that a fucking Tybora, guys. I was gonna lose it. Two 0-1 to start off this UFC card so far. Happy about that. Still plenty of work to do, right? This could still end up being a fucking losing night, knowing my fucking luck. But that one was needed. PFL starting off as well. Nice. I was about to say 30-27 is crazy. 30-27 Tybora is crazy work. Yeah, let's fucking go. That was a sweaty card. The right person won, though. Yeah. I think 29-28 was the right card. I'm just watching my reaction again. That is so funny. 3-0-1 for you so far? Nice. PFL has started as well. Duprat and Ghost are currently throwing down. I'd kind of be surprised if Duprat doesn't get this early finish here. Looks like Goss is just holding on for dear life right now to not get choked. Duprat in on another guillotine here. Oh, he tapped. Goss is out. Goss is out. Oh, he wasn't really out, but it seemed like he was tapping. Goss looked like he was out. We had Duprat and Goss under 1.5 rounds. We do cash the under 1.5 there. Solid start to both cards, guys. Solid start to both cards. Can't be mad at that. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. Just updating the graphic here. I felt like that under was easy to call on PFL just now. Whether the guy went out or not, I'm going to take it. I'll take anything at this point. You guys have been following me for a little bit now. You guys know the type of year we've had, but we're able to get a solid dub there. No action on this Hooper fight. If Hooper gets KO'd, I'll cry. I'd be surprised if Gibson puts him out. Like Alexander, you could kind of understand, but I'd kind of be surprised if Gibson is the one. I'd kind of like to see Hooper be a little bit reckless like he was against Vyacheslav Borshev. You're kind of seeing it right now. A lot of looping shots already. Throwing some front kicks up the middle as well. Either of you guys watching PFL as well, or are you guys just totally locked in with the UFC? I like the kicking style here from Hooper. Ooh, sneaky way to get in on the hips. He's got a single leg. Let's see if he can get Gibson down. Ooh, Gibson's landing some big shots here. Hooper's trying to chain the attempts together. It didn't really work out for him. Again, the athleticism of Gibson is going to be tough for Hooper to get a hold of. But again, I like the entry that he had there. Ooh, solid body shot there from Gibson. Hooper seeming a little bit more reserved now than he did starting off the fight. Looks like the Leafs are playing too right now, but yeah, they are probably not making the playoffs regardless, so I don't really care what happens with them. Again, I like the kicking game of Hooper. I think that's a good way to stay active from distance, but it's trying to mesh that with takedowns. Good clinch here from Hooper. Gibson's strong though, man. Oh, nasty elbow from Gibson. Hurts Hooper badly. Oh, Hooper's trying to get his wits back about him. Gibson Jr. landing nasty elbow or nasty. Oh, wow, bad stoppage. I don't know about that stoppage, man. He was hurt, but I felt like you could have given him a little. I could. Again, I got nothing on Hooper here, so I passed on this altogether. But tough way for Hooper to go down. That elbow, though, was absolutely nasty. Wobbles Hooper nasty. Let's see this finish again. It looked like he was almost trying to wrap up a guillotine as well, but then he went to the knees. I don't know about the stoppage, man. I just think the referee was at a bad angle. Nasty goose egg on Gibson as well. I wonder where that came from. Yeah, tough. Matthew, I apologize. That elbow was nasty for sure. Yeah. I wish we could have seen that go a little bit longer. Good win for Gibson, man. That was one that he could definitely win. Athletically gifted enough. That's one, like, in hindsight, where I'm kind of like, maybe Gibson? Fuck. PFL second fight about to start now with Josh Fremd and Jara Hussein Al-Sawai. I'd like to hear this post-fight interview for Gibson. And see if they show him any love. He's from this area too. I love Seattle realizing he's from the area and then cheering for him now. Now the crowd is getting on him. I love it. I love that change. Good for him, man. It's feel good as well. I do work with his management company, which is pretty cool. And I know how hard they were pushing for him to get to the UFC. Good for Gibson, man. Feel good shit right there. I love how they haven't really mentioned Julia Budd in his corner, who is his stepmom. She did some big things as well. Looks like Fremd and Al-Salawi are throwing down. Al-Salawi looking like he just got hurt. I can't complain. I know that was a possible outcome, yeah. Oh, is that the first dog to win? Well, I bet O'Neal as a dog before she flipped. Adrian Yanez should have won as the dog as well. By the way, I'm just seeing now that people are like mad about the fact that it wasn't a Simone win. I feel like there's good enough weight to that being a 10-8 in round 3 for Yanez, right? Cut him up, brutalized him, nearly finished him with seconds left on the clock. I'm surprised people aren't more in favor of a 10-8 there. I can understand giving the first 2 rounds to Simone, but you got to give a 10-8 to Yanez in round 3. Ooh, Fremd threatening with a front choke. Oh, Salawi defending well, though. Ooh, and Al-Salawi turns the corner and puts Fremd on his back. Fremd is still trying to go for the submission, though. Yeah, I gotta get a different stream for PFL. It is bugging. I don't even know if they're showing it anywhere in Canada. Like, they didn't even show the Madrid fight. I'll do it in between rounds. It is hilarious how AI this UFC Seattle promo they're playing is. Man, Fremd is. I was so close to playing him, but you watch the Andre Petrosky fight, you watch some of these other performances. A guy similar to Bruno Brazil, right? Like, has the tools to be successful, and we've seen him have big performances even before coming to the UFC. High pressure, high pace, good takedowns, but then sometimes he just gets too lackadaisical. Oh, he's from the Pennsylvania area. Makes sense why they decided to sign him and put him on this card. Ooh, and he reversed his position against Al-Salawi. Fremd on top position now. 40 seconds left in the round. Ooh, Al-Salawi trying to get the armbar here. Fremd doing a good job of squaring up with the hips. Oh, another armbar attempt from Al-Salawi. Fremd gets out of it. Ooh, possible Darce here. Possible Darce from Fremd. There's only 10 seconds left, though. And he doesn't get it. Where is... Wow. All right. We back in the game for... Wow, there are already fucking 2 minutes left in the second round. My stream was so far behind of the UFC fight. Ooh, Bahamundez versus Masayev next. This is a fun fight. This should be a banger. Yeah, that's the last fight before the prelim or the main card. God. Looks like Al-Salawi is fading bad. It's fucking 1 minute left in the second round and you're huffing and puffing that badly? That is not a good look. I used to think Jarrah was much better than he was. Or than he is. Ooh, big shots here from Fremd. Big takedown there. 30 seconds left. Not really sure how that first round was scored. Maybe Fremd. But Fremd's doing a good job in this second round. Fremd pushed off so heavy on Al-Salawi's legs, and then Al-Salawi pushes him back. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Whew. So up about just over 3 units so far through PFL and the UFC. We do have some action on this next one between Musaev and Bahamundes. Excuse me. I'm just seeing a trailer right now, or a commercial for the new Super Mario movie, which I was a fan of the first one. I'll definitely watch the second one, probably even in theaters. I like me a good movie, and they've done a great job with bringing the Mario IP to the theaters, to feature films. Although I cannot wait until they eventually introduce Waluigi and Wario. It looks like they're waiting for the third one. Let me know what you guys got on this Bahamundes and Musaev fight, if you guys got anything. Ooh, nice knee there from Frem. Frem looks like he seems like he's a barrage of shots away from stopping this fight. If he can just put a little bit of a pace on Al-Salawi here, Al-Salawi will start to suck wind for sure. Oh, Al-Salawi jumps Gilly. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Yeah, Frem's got his arm out. Oh, a little bit of a... Oh, slammed into a triangle. Frem putting himself deeper into the triangle, but he's getting out. Oh, he got out. Wow. That would have just been a Josh Frem type of thing for him to get subbed like that. Let's be serious. Got Bahamundes inside the distance. I like it. I like it. Why the fuck are they... Oh, another possible armbar attempt there from Al-Salawi, and Frem gets out. Why the fuck are they showing Dakota Decheva on the screen now? Like, picture in picture, they got Dakota Decheva on the screen when she has absolutely nothing to do with Josh Fremd or Abdul Hussein. Abdul? Wow, I'm just being racist now. Jara Hussein Al-Salawi. That is hilarious. Matthews got Bahamundes in some parlays. He should win. I was a little bit sketched out about him being super chalky. I guess not super chalky. Chalky, minus 335. A little bit surprising there. But Musaev's got power, guys. Musaev has power. This is a banger. This is a great fight to have go right into the main card. Oh, Al-Salawi trying to roll for a knee bar. Just under 2 minutes left in Fremd and Al-Salawi in the third round. Ooh, good ground and pound there from Fremd. Oh, looks like he's almost got a rear naked choke. Oh, there's a wardrobe malfunction going on. Al-Salawi's foot is somehow in Fremd's shorts. I don't know how the fuck that happened. That was very weird. That was weird as fuck. All right, let's get to Bahamundes Musayev. Ooh, big 1-2 from Bahamundes. Yeah, Musayev's got crazy power too, though. These guys are trying to put each other out. Oh, Al-Salawi out cold. Fremd just knocked him the fuck out. Wow. Big win from Josh Fremd. Big fucking win. I missed the strike that put him face down, but geez. All right, now I can fully focus on Bahamundes Musayev. Ooh, Bahamundes is trying to snipe him with that head kick. See, the shitty thing about PFL, they take forever to show replays. They should have already shown a replay by now. Now the replay comes. Oh, sneaky left hook. It's kind of like what Casey O'Neill originally caught Gabriela Fernandez with. That was sneaky. Oh, Musayev trying to go for a takedown. Musayev wrestling a little harder than I thought he would. Ooh, sneaky elbow there. Ooh, beautiful body kick there from Bahamundes. Evades the big shots from Musayev as well. Ooh, nasty straight shot down the pipe there. Counter from Bahamundes. Oh, nice 1-2 from Bahamundes. Bahamondes almost had an armbar there. Fun first round so far. I feel like that may have been a Bahamondes round. He was doing good work from distance, but Musayev definitely had some solid success of his own. It doesn't look like PFL's in that big of an arena over in Pittsburgh. It might be time for me to start switching over to energy drinks and vodka. Where UPMC Event Center? That's definitely not where. Yeah, it's a new 4,000 seat arena at a university at Robert Morris University. Interesting. Yeah, they definitely weren't going to sell out where the Penguins play. Oh! Bahamondes drops Musayev. Wow, big fence grabs there from Musayev. Wow, big fence grabs there from Musayev to save him. Bahamondes still senses the finish, though. Let's see if he can close the show. Good body kick from Musayev to try to show that he's still there. Oh, guillotine from Bahamondes. Oh, he might have this. Musayev's fighting it well, though. Bahamondes is quite active off of his back, though. Let's see if he can throw up another submission here. Oh, armbar! Bahamondes, armbar! Oh, that is a nasty cut. More fence grabs. Wow, Musayev rallying back. Oh, big ground and pound. He keeps trying to go for an armbar. I like his activity off of his back, but probably getting back to his feet would be a better way to go. Some solid ground and pound there from Musayev. Oh, possible triangle here from Bahamondes, but it looks like Musayev's going to get his arm in. Wow, Musayev is pulling out all the stops, all the dirty tactics here. Bahamondes trying to go buggy choke? No. Wow. Bahamondes throwing off of his back now. Oh man, Bahamondes is getting torn up. This is crazy. Bahamundes is cut up bad, man. He's trying to go knee bar. Oh, he's eating bad ground and pound, though. Oh, this could be the beginning of the end. Bahamundes still looks in it. Oh, he landed a nasty elbow. How is this fight still going on? Oh my god. Bahamundes is oh my god, he is so bloodied up. He's still trying to go for triangles, which is crazy. Wow. Crazy this is going to the third. Fuck, that was crazy, yo. Oh, that is a bad cut going right into his eye. Man, I can't believe Bahamundes didn't finish him there. Wow. Oh, nasty elbow. What a crazy, like, I am just trying to take in what the fuck is going on right now. So they got the third round going. They didn't even get the doc to check it out. I don't think the cut person did a great job on Bahamundes. Oh, nasty spinning back elbow there from Bahamundes. Oh, they're throwing big shots now. Oh, big left hand from Musayev. Big takedown there from Musayev again. Jeez. Oh, Musayev landing big ground and pound right now. Oof. We do take the first L here with the under 2.5 not hitting. How it doesn't hit in a crazy battle like this is crazy. Shout out to anybody that was able to hit the over there. Holy shit. Man, Bahamundes has taken insane damage in a lot of his fights. Ooh, over on PFL, Alora Dana seemingly just dropped her opponent, Tatiana Posernakova. Oh, reversal from Bahamundes. What a sweep. Oh, he's getting the back. Oh my God. Oh, he's got 1 minute to work. This would be crazy. Bahamundes has got to go, though. Bahamundes is trying to go one arm rear naked choke. It's too, yeah. Good defense there from Musaev. Absolutely crazy that this fight went 15 minutes. Wow. We do take an L on the under 2.5 there. I'm assuming Musaev wins that fight, right? Even though he got hurt badly in the second round, I think maybe Bahamundes won the first round. Musaev definitely won the third round. Ooh, possible Gogo Plata submission happening over on PFL. Oh, she's changing it to an omoplata. Posernakova gets out of it. Crazy that fight didn't finish inside the distance, but is what it is. I think Musaev won. Wow, 2:30:27s. Big win for Musaev. And he was a big dog, which was kind of surprising. Judges should be VAR. Yeah. Well, judges are hard to VAR for sure. Yeah, it is a bit of a shitty thing that oh, it didn't look like Purscu got dropped. There was more so off balance. Regardless, bad reffing for sure. Bad reffing for sure, but Musaev did what he needed to, man. He got the job done. He got the job done. All right, I'm going to go get a refill, switch over to some vodka and energy drink, and bring the heat once again. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Totally forgot to just pause the stream here. 1 second. All right, we're back. Just seeing the Purscu and Dana fight. I was close to taking Posternakova. I thought she'd be able to grind Dana out, and it's seeming like it's going that way. Seems like Dana has a bit of an advantage in the striking game, but it's just been the lack of competition from the Posternakova side that gave me issue. So this was kind of a litmus test for me to see where she's at. Round 1 was Baha. Yeah, I thought round 1, you're right. I thought rounds 2 and 3 you have to go Musayev though. Even though he was dropped, he came back, landed significant damage. Cheers. I got a funny looking drink here, but I went Celsius energy drink, peach flavored. 2 parts of that, 1 part Absolute vodka. So keeping the energy high while keeping the buzz going. Cheers. Not too shabby. I think Celsius is my go-to energy drink, which, again, I don't energy drink all that often. Only if I really need it. Like if I'm really pushing to study up or something like that. But, yeah, today I felt like I need it because I know this is going to be a long day. 2 fights. I know this is going to take me pretty deep. We're already 3 hours in. I think there's another at least 4 hours to go. So I wanted to ensure that I had some sort of energy drink. I would have made an espresso martini, but it's a little bit too difficult to make at the moment, especially being on stream and all that. So maybe next time I'll start off with an espresso martini and then go from there. So slightly up through UFC and PFL thus far. Only loss was the Bahamundes Musayev under 2.5 so far. How many plays do I have left? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plays. 6 plays over 5 fights left. With 6 fights left. So I think there's only 1 fight on the main card that I do not have a play on. And then for PFL, we got Lock of the Night play, Dog of the Night play, the parlay leg to finish off the parlay that I had with an LFA play yesterday, and then 4 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plays left on PFL. They're only like 2 or 3 fights into their card anyway. And then those plays left for the UFC as well. Yeah, crazy that, man, I remember the Ultimate Fighter live just like it was yesterday. I remember I think it was his dad that like died roughly around the time of the Ultimate Fighter finale. And apparently Nico Price is retiring as well. How dare he try to take the sizzle away from Michael Chiesa in his home state as well. Like Price should have just, like, they should give him, I'm sure they'll have, like, they have a Miami card coming up, right? I guess, like, he should have just had a fight on that card and been like, hey, this is going to be my retirement fight. This Posternakova Dana fight is just, man, it's rough. A lot of jockeying for positions. To me, it looks like the Russian is up, but like nothing super dominant. She's currently got the back of Dana, Both hooks in now. Oh, threatening with the rear naked choke is the Russian. Yeah, no way she's getting that. Oh, a little deeper now. No, she didn't have the clamp on it, though. Always tough to get a, rear naked choke up against the fence like that. Oh, she's got a better angle on it now. Nope. They're not doing a good job of defending, though. All right. Lock of the night play up next year. This is one where I've, again, all 12 times Terrence McKinney has stepped foot in the cage, it's hit. I believe maybe the last 10 times I've hit it. God damn, if this doesn't hit, I'd be super bummed. I know McKinney kind of teased that he might be a little bit more methodical, but I don't know if he's capable of that. Especially fighting in front of a home crowd or close to a home crowd. Putting 10 cents on a Chiesa hedge. Nico price in under 1.5 at plus 1,600. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm assuming price by KO is probably shorter than that. That's probably what I would have said would be the best way to go about it. But the under 1.5 is not bad either. I feel like I got to slow down on sipping on this one because it will probably hit a lot quicker than the wine. So, we haven't even hit the main card for PFL yet, and the main card for the UFC hasn't even had its first fight yet. So, I don't want to be too sloppy here and just fucking dozing off. McKinney under 0.5 hits in all of his wins. Good catch there. Good catch. I've always just leaned on the under 1.5. Again, it's gotten chalkier later on in his career. Ooh, decent armbar attempt here from Purscu, but it looks like Thenara has her elbow out. Looks like Purscu should get the dub here. Let me know what plays you guys got for this fight. McKinney and Nelson. It's so weird seeing so like I'm watching the UFC fights on Canadian TV, right? It's on Sportsnet 360. And then obviously whenever you watch UFC on like different channels and stuff, you see the American commercials that they normally get compared to the Canadian commercials they get. And you can see such a difference. It is hilarious seeing the difference in quality, in what they're pushing. Like right now I saw an ad for something called Man-Made, which is like a clothing brand of some sort, like fitness clothing almost, it seemed like. And you could, like, it did not look like it was a fine commercial, but it just didn't look super professional. You know what I mean? Matthew's got McKinney in some parlays, and my guy Let's Be Serious got McKinney round 1 KO. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I just need the under 1.5 for my fucking confidence. Lock of the night play's been absolute dog shit this year. Like literally the worst I think I've ever done, especially to start off a year. I think it's 5-10 on lock of the night plays. Yuck. All right, let's see if McKinney will put the heat on. I don't know who that guy is, behind McKinney in his corner, but he's been in a few corners now where he's just always recording on his phone. I fucking hate it. Tatiana Posternikova gets the win over there on PFL by decision. Not sure if it was split or unanimous, but she got the win. She's trying to celebrate on the cage with the Russian flag in fucking Pittsburgh, of all places. She's not going to get a pop for that, that's for sure. All right. Ooh, Ernesto Rodriguez versus Masayuki Kikuiri up next for PFL. That's a fun fight. But McKinney Nelson, very close to kicking off here. I met Matt Furfola at an event. Both of these two crushed him. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I know it was just his last fight, but I keep forgetting that Nelson did, nearly finished Furfola, but definitely beat him. Furfola is another guy that kind of underperformed in the UFC. I felt like he could have been much more successful. He had a solid wrestling game, good cardio, good pace. But yeah. I like I know the guy is in Cal Nelson's corner. Adrian Woolley, the short guy who's clapping his hands. He was a dominant flyweight, obviously a little bit too old now. Also, he has Crew Lin in his corner. Alin, he owns a gym down in Hamilton or Stony Creek, whichever you want to call it, called House of Champions. He coaches, or he has coached Mike Malott in the past, and he's had a few other UFC fighters come through his gym. More of a kickboxer than anything. Something that happened over the last couple months is his son was a part of the Canadian Armed Forces and died from something. I'm not sure what happened, but he died a couple months ago on the job, somewhere in Lithuania, I think it was. I don't know what the issue was, but yeah. Heart goes out to Krulin, but good to see him in there coaching for Kyle Nelson, one of his proteges. All right, let's see how this goes. Will McKinney actually play it safe? Ooh, good job. Almost seemed to hurt Nelson right away. Yeah, look. McKinney's right back to him, man. Oh, it hurts. Nelson with a big head kick right away. Let's go. Finish this. I don't care who wins. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop it. Stop it. Yes. 24 seconds. Fuck yes. I needed that. Yes. I don't care how fucking chalky it was. No, make anyone over and like, you believe in God? Yeah. All right, let's pray together. Love it. Love, 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 love that. I needed that fucking lock of the night hit. That V-Chain logo is getting a lot of violence. Yeah, Nelson couldn't move at all. I don't care. I'm just happy the fucking underhit there. 24 seconds. The jab was nasty too, though. I think Kyle Nelson is going to retire as well. He's stated that, he's already started becoming a firefighter. I think he is already a firefighter, if I'm not mistaken. But But yeah. 1 second, guys. Whew. Thank the heavens that fucking lock of the night play came through. We still have one more over on PFL. But to get one on the UFC, I'm happy about. That's now 13 fights under 1.5. What's going on with the audio here? Just updating the graphic here, guys. Give me 1 second. Thank God. You guys have no idea how happy I am to have hit that fucking play. It was chalky. It should have hit anyway, right? But we hit it. Round 1 KO plus 225. That's not a bad number. Man, it feels good to start the main card with a W. Did he say what I think he said? Yes, he did. He's got that ninja strength. Way to keep it clean for the audience. Oof. Thank the heavens that we got that lock of the night play. Nasty elbow. Well, I'm watching Rodriguez versus Kikuiri right now. Some decent top control here from Rodriguez. It's nice that it looks like the UFC is getting right into Abdul-Malik versus Belgri, or was that just a yeah, that was just a promo on Abdul-Malik. Rodriguez is a very good wrestler. I think they just mentioned that he like trained with the Cuban national wrestling team and all that stuff. And that's kind of been his game, is just a smothering grappling style. But I feel like I've seen good enough grappling defense from Kikuiri to force Rodriguez to that Kikuiri could, contest most of this in the grappling, especially in the second and third rounds, as Rodriguez starts to slow down. So let's see. This first round was looking like a round for Rodriguez. Matthew saying, if Abdul-Malik wins by decision, I hit a 3-legger for $10. Let's go. Although I am hoping Abdul-Malik does not win. Apologies. I'll be cheering against you, my friend. Matthew's saying that's okay. We make money together. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. Of course, Leafs down 2-0 to the St. Louis Blues. McKinney and under 0.5. Sterling KO Mansour decision plus 3402. Wow. Yeah, McKinney under 0.5 hits again, right? Crazy how much power he has. Solid sprawl from Kikuiri, and then the second takedown attempt from Rodriguez gets Kikuiri to the ground. I have action on everything for this fight. What do you mean everything? What does that even mean? So weird seeing Zuffa boxing ads and stuff. At least they're not pushing Power Slap as heavily as they used to. I don't even know if Power Slap is still having events as actively. Plus 300 for the McKinney play. Nice. Kikuori is definitely defending better here in the second round, but he's just not urgent enough to get off the cage. Oh, Kikuori back up. Oh. Rodriguez looks like he's tired. Oh, another big takedown attempt from Rodriguez, and he gets it. Kikuori definitely looks like he has more energy. He is working back to his feet quicker. I'd like to see Kikuori more active to get out of this position, though, man. Like, Rodriguez is not really settling into a dominant position of any sort. Oh. Kikuori is defending very, very well and making Rodriguez work very hard, but man, Rodriguez is on him hard. Ooh, good switch from Kikuori. Decent position. He can't settle on his butt, though. He's trying to get the back of Rodriguez. If he just throws more punches, oh, he might be able to get the back of Rodriguez here. Oh, Rodriguez looks tired. Let's go, Kikuori. Let's go. Oh, he's got the back. He's got the back. He should just let go. Why are you wrestling? Just disengage, dude. There we go. Oh, nice body kick. Let go, let go. You got 40 seconds. Oh, come on. You got to be more responsible than that, man. Fucking throws 2 punches and just lets his hips get caught by Rodriguez. And now Rodriguez in on a takedown attempt. Kikuori's defending well. Gets 1 underhook. Reverses. Let go and unload, man. Unload. Rodriguez is gassed. And there's still a full round to go. Kikuori's just not being defensively responsible when he's striking. I'm curious to see how they'll score that round, though. I'm assuming maybe so to Rodriguez because he got a lot more control time. And even though, well, Kikuori was the only one landing damage. Oof, that's a close second round. I make 3-leg bingo cards with small amounts of money. I don't hate it. If you find your ways, all praise to you, my friend. What the fuck kind of commercial are they showing right now on Sportsnet? They will kill you? What is this? Now playing? What the hell? Apparently it's a movie? Yeah, Jakub Kashuba against... Kashuba definitely deserved to win that. Or sorry, Kashuba deserves the respect. But I'm very much looking forward to Kashuba versus Natan Schultz. All right, let's see how this third round goes between Kikuori and Rodriguez. Hopefully Kikuori gets him out of there so you don't have to worry about scorecards. But also so that I can focus more on Abdul-Malik and Belgaroui. Oh, Rodriguez throwing heat too now. Maybe seems like he needs to get some respect here from Kikuori. What's going on? Why is everything slowing down now? Come on, interwebs. Do your thing. Ooh, Kikawiri unloading with punches now. Rodriguez looking for a way out. Oh, this might be done. Let's go. Let's go. Give me this dog. This is done. Oh my God, Rodriguez in another takedown. Kikawiri is defending better. Insane that he's engaging in the grappling like this. Like, he's winning. He's getting some good punches off. Ooh, Belgari and Abdul-Malik has started too, but this Kikawiri fight looks like it's almost done. This fight's done. Stop the fight already. Stop the fight already. Wow, his corner is telling him not to wrestle too, and yet he's still wrestling. Stop the fight. The guy's grabbed the cage multiple times, just eating. He's ate like 100 strikes now. This is done. Stop the fight. What is happening? Oh my God. If fucking Rodriguez ends up in top position right now, I'm going to be absolutely pissed. I am watching the Belgari and Abdul-Malik fight ever so slightly too, but dude, if this goes to the scorecards and Kikawiri loses a decision, there's a minute 15 left still. Oh my God, this is insane. He's trying to threaten with rear naked, but he is not doing a good job of it. Oh, good choke attempt here. Come on, clasp it. Oh my God. Bro, this is going to be the worst beat of all time if Kikawiri loses this on the scorecards. Oh, looks like he's got a better bite on the choke now. Nope. Wow, Rodriguez is going to end up in top position. Okay, Kikawiri gets his back again. Wow. How did that hit the fucking scorecards? That is insane. That is a shame. I think I'm about to get another draw, maybe a loss on a great underdog. Wow, I can't wait to see the scorecards on that. All right, full attention back to Abdul-Malik and Belgari as I try to hear. Wow, bold prediction of the night. Hilarious. They don't really have a capper on PFL anymore. I think they cut ties with Ian Parker. So it looks like it's mainly been a striking battle between Belgari and Abdul-Malik, which I assume means that Belgari is doing better. Let me know how you guys scored this first round. To me, watching it in my periphery, I thought Belgari won round 1. Unless I missed a big moment. Let me know how you guys saw that round. I was focused on Kikuriri throwing that fight away. He should win rounds 2 and 3 based off the damage he was able to land while defending. Round 3, he probably won 10-8. I hope they fucking announce it soon so I can completely forget about that fight now. Insane that, like, I've never seen worse fight IQ from a fighter. I wish you guys were watching that fucking stupidity from Kikuriri. I don't think I'm ever trusting this guy again after some bullshit like that. I might still, depending on whatever opponent he goes up against, but wow. Looks like Belgari is landing some good kicks. Ooh, solid takedown attempt there from Abdul-Malik, but Belgari gets his hooks. Ooh, Abdul-Malik tries to slam him, but Belgari keeps his feet under him. All right, let's hear this fucking scorecard. Wow. Wow. Majority. Wow. Wow. Kikuriri is a fucking idiot. Absolutely idiot. He lost 28-28 and then 2 29-28s. Kikuriri is a fucking idiot. Absolutely stupid. Insane that Kikuriri didn't get that. Horrible, horrible decision making. Some sketching judging too, right? There was no damage in that second round for Rodriguez. We lose out on Kikuriri there. I think he was not the dog of the night. Yeah, I can't. I cannot get over the stupidity of Masuyuki Kikuiri. Balgrui is pulling ahead. It's looking like. Oh, Balgrui might knock him out here. Abdul-Malik is huffing now. Oh, nasty elbow there from Balgrui. Abdul-Malik looks like he's almost looking for the exit right now. Oh, nasty punch there from Balgrui. Good knee up the middle. Oh, he drops Abdul-Malik right at the end. Wow, saved by the bell. Wow, Abdul-Malik is on the edge of being finished right now. I think he's going to get finished in the third round. Crazy. I'm glad this fight's going the way that I thought it would. We got, we're on the Balgrui side. I think he is the dog of the night play as well. Abdul-Malik will still be dangerous. He's going to throw a big power to start off this round. (2018) Balgrui. I like it. Oh, nasty kick from Balgrui. I was surprised all fight week that the money continued to come in on Abdul-Malik. Oh, nasty knee there from Balgrui. I think it's just a matter of time before Abdul-Malik's out of there, man. Watley versus Bush is about to start over on PFL. Oh, nasty uppercut from Balgrui. Oh, another nasty elbow there. Or knee, I should say. Oh, big takedown from Abdul-Malik. But Balgrui should be able to get back to his feet. He's back to his feet. Wow. Our Lachlan I play over there in PFL just got knocked out in 30 seconds. That's great. Insane that Bush was able to land that overhand. Wow. It looked like Watley was getting right back into it. Seemed like Watley was all there. Well, not all there, but like it seems like he was getting back into it. Ugh. Oh, big overhand from Belgrui. Belgrui looks like he's slowing down too, though. Oh, big knee to the body from Belgrui. Nasty elbow. Some blood on the camera. Oh, nasty knee from Belgrui. And it's all over. What a fucking crazy fight. Can't believe fucking Watley got knocked out over in PFL. Crazy. Fucking Dakota Bush, though. We hit a dog of the night play on UFC and we lose a lock of the night play on the PFL. The high and low right at the same time is not nice. Happy to do well on the UFC, but fuck. We'll see if we can still end in the positive for the UFC when everything's done. Or at least on the night, I should say. Ay, ay, ay. Robert Watley, why you let me down, man? I think we might still be able to profit on PFL if we sweep the rest of the card, but still, kicking the nuts with Kikuiri going down the way that he did, fucking shooting himself in the foot, and then for Watley to go out the way that he did. Not nice. probably should have went with the under 1.5 in the Goss fight as my lock of the night play, but goddamn. He could definitely be a problem with, especially if his takedown defense stays this good. He's going to be very hard to deal with for sure. We could just get into the profit with PFL if we sweep the rest of the card, which is obviously going to be a tough ask with the dog of the night play still to go. UFC, I feel like... Got to get the Poeton pop. Hilarious that Belgary was trying to call out somebody at midway and then they just cut it short. David Onama in the house. Whew. All right. I'm happy that we hit lock of the night and dog of the night for the UFC. Very, very happy about that. But the Watley loss kind of giving me a little bit of a buzzkill. But still plenty to go. Still plenty to go. Yeah, Belgary at middleweight, like I was saying, if he manages to maintain his takedown defense the way that he is, not settling for bad positions, keeps working back to his feet, that guy's going to be a motherfucker. He could replicate the success that Pereira had for sure. Maybe not to that level and probably not get that much popularity, but yeah, should still be a fun one. Is Arosa and Douglas next? Because I think that's the only fight that I do not have any action on the rest of the card. So ultimately we go 1-2 on Lock and Night plays on the weekend. Yesterday for LFA, we fumbled with Leandro Solano. Somehow fucking death gassed in 3 minutes, which is crazy. We've seen him go harder even back in January. The guy that he fought that night was a much tougher opponent than he faced this past weekend, and for some reason he just death gassed in 3 minutes and get finished. So that kind of sucked. And then obviously Robert Watley now get knocked out in less than a minute. Can't have good things. Can't have nice things, apparently. I'm still hoping that, I still feel confident, I should say, that we're going to be able to profit tonight. But still plenty to go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plays left yet. I believe we're still on the prelims for the PFL. Big time fight coming up here that I'm excited about for the PFL. 2-time PFL European champion Jakub Kashuba goes up against 1-time, I think actually 2-time PFL champion Natan Schultz, but it's been a long time since Schultz has been in the cage. Interesting for Schultz. He the last fight he had with the PFL, he went up against a guy that I believe is either his son's godfather or he's the godfather of House Manfio's son. But the PFL forced these guys to fight each other. which is absolutely hilarious why they would do that. And then after the fight, which Schultz won by decision, they suspended him and they disqualified him from the PFL season that night, or that season, because they said he didn't fight to the standard, like the professional standard that he should have fought at, which is hilarious. So he got released from PFL 6 months later. He apparently accepted fights with other promotions. Apparently he accepted a short notice fight with the UFC, but apparently his opponent refused the fight, so he didn't end up getting into the UFC. But he's been on the sidelines since September of 2023, so he's making his first walk to the cage since then. Very high-level PFL fighter. Let's see if he still has what it takes to be competitive in the UFC. Or in the PFL, I should say. I don't understand what this whole throwing the fish thing is in Seattle. Ooh. Huh, what are they doing? Oh, wow. They're putting Mighty Mouse into the UFC Hall of Fame. Wow. Very interesting. First of all, I didn't know he was in attendance. And two, they kind of just, they don't really mention him anymore. Well deserved for sure. Again, I don't really give a fuck about the UFC Hall of Fame. I think it's, kind of them just pandering to the guys that have been company men. But this is a good one. Yeah, he is in attendance. Wow. He's there with his wife and kids. That's awesome. Good for Mighty Mouse. Yeah, the masterclass he put on Horiguchi was crazy. It's weird that they're pulling out all these old clips. Yeah, I forgot that. Look at like all the young faces that they have for the talking heads. Good for Mighty Mouse. Good for Mighty Mouse. Good for DJ. Yeah, I think Cruz and Cejudo were the only ones to beat him in the UFC. It is weird that there wasn't really anybody else around him kind of congratulating him. Whatever. All right. Schultz looks like he's kind of dominating Kashuba in the grappling right now. Maybe not dominating, but at least like staying at. Oh, guillotine from Schultz. He seemed to have a good position there. Is he going to tap? Shorts coming off for. Oh, and he gets out. Wow. What's going on with the stream here? Now Kashuba in top position. That's good on the UFC not to be petty for sure. But they were the ones that traded him for Ben Askren, right? If you guys remember that. I don't know if you guys were fans for that long, but they traded him for Ben Askren back in 2019. I have a fear. Again, I don't have anything tied to this a fight between Douglas and Rosa, but it's possible if Douglas can't find the chin of Arosa, this could play out much closer. Hilarious that Kashuba's fighting with like his pants like pretty much all the way down. Why is the stream so shit for PFL? I think this is the perfect type of fight. Again, if you guys are watching PFL, Schultz and Kashuba, perfect type of fight to see whether Schultz still has ring rust or not. Like a tough, grueling, back and forth clinch / grappling affair. Seems to be doing pretty well. I do not like how much it is lagging, though. Any UFC dropouts fighting? There's a handful. Josh Fremd fought earlier. I think there's like 4 or 5 UFC fighters on this card. Fremd fought. He won. Dakota Bush won. 34-second knockout. He was a former UFC fighter, 0-2. Should have gotten more shots. Jack Cartwright is a former Contender Series. Contender Series vet. Same with Alan Bogoso, the guy he's fighting. Julio Arce, former UFC fighter. Ariane Lipsky, former UFC fighter. Impa Kasanganay, former UFC fighter. And Brian Battle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the next, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5 out of the next 7 PFL fights feature a former UFC fighter or a Contender Series fighter. It's not a bad card, really. There are some competitive fights on here. Yeah, they're not bad. Lipsky's always fun. She's fighting another fun striker in Sumiko Inaba. Brian Battle fighting Johnny Eblin, former PFL middleweight champion. Yeah, very weird that the stream, it looks good, but it just keeps pausing. I don't like that. Feel like the stream that I'm watching right now for PFL is a little bit behind, but all good. All right. Let's see if Douglas can do the damn thing here. No action for me on this one. All right. Does Douglas put this guy's lights out? Let's see. Exchanging leg kicks. Ooh, good 1-2 down the pipe from Arosa. Ooh, good calf kick there. Good entry on the left hand as well from Douglas. Ooh, another calf kick. It seems to be hurting Douglas or Arosa. Arosa trying to push the pressure now to try to save his calf. Those first two calf kicks really hurt him. Ooh, this one's going to be finished quick. Either Arosa lands a crazy shot here or Douglas keeps hitting that calf. Yeah. Arosa changed stances. Arosa's being forced to fight as a southpaw now. Oh, eats a big shot there. Oh, Douglas lands another big calf kick. Oh, he lands another. Oh, Arosa's on wobbly legs. He's trying to throw back though. Bro, Douglas is like Taporia level power, it's seeming like, man. Rosa's just trying to fight through how bad his leg is hurt right now. Applying pressure helps. Oh, big left hook from Douglas. Rosa's just trying to stay in there. Oh, he eats a big uppercut. Douglas is just going nuts right now. Hopefully he doesn't punch himself out. Man, his calf is torched right now. Two kicks. Man, look at the damage on Narosa's left leg. Oh, he gets rocked by a jab. Oh, jab drops him. Rosa's hurt bad, man. This is bad. Oh, another jab. Oh, another jab fucking hurts him. This is crazy. Man, his nose is fucked for sure. Oh. Oh, Rosa's. Oh, this is done. Man, Douglas's chin. Or sorry, Douglas's power, man. Crazy. That was nasty. That was crazy. Yeah, it's been a good card. DC's like, yeah, it's been a sick fight. Yeah, the sick night of fights, man. It's been some crazy fucking battles. I've never seen somebody rock somebody so much with a jab. Like he stepped into those jabs. Crazy. Over on PFL, looks like Schultz pressure might be catching up to Kashuba. Just need to find a better stream for PFL. Yeah, that was a nasty finish from Douglas. Absolute power in that, man. Matthew needed that. Might have to get a refill on my Celsius and vodka mix. I have no idea how this Schulten Kashuba fight is being scored. Let's hear what Lehian has to say. It is going to be hilarious if Lehian pops for steroids. That man looks fucking shredded beyond belief. We'll get some filler next, maybe. I don't know if we'll get filler next. Again, this is the main card now, so I think they'll roll through it a little bit faster, but we'll see. He's vouching for Richie Miranda. Miranda's not bad, but I think, he's had some dud performances. Well, we'll see who scores in Schulten Kashuba. I'm going to go get a refill. I shall be right back. And we're back. Yeah, you could say that again, man. Who's gonna want to sign up to fight a guy like that? My PFL stream is bugging. Come on, headphones. My headphones are kind of bugging right now. 1 second. There we go. No? Surely Chiesa gets a finish. Well, I'm hoping it happens, and I hope it happens under 1.5 rounds, because that'll be great. Oh, who won Schultz and Kashuba? Kashuba, decision. Nice. Big win. Still undefeated. That is a huge win for him. I do actually have to hit the pisser. I apologize. I'll be right back. And we're back. All right. Should be locked in, ready to go. Fun fight over on PFL next year. Alan Bagoso, Jack Cartwright. Two guys that could potentially be in the UFC decide to go to the PFL route. I don't blame them. Ugh, these streams be bugging over there too, though. Not a fan of that. I think Bagoso is more deserving of being in the UFC than Cartwright. He is more, I guess he's funner to watch. Solid knockout power as a, bantamweight. You don't often see that. And then Cartwright is a decent grappler, so we'll see who's able to establish their style here. Yeah, surely Chiesa gets a finish. Let's hear the type of ovation he gets now. They gotta give him the lights off. Oh, they got a shot of his family. Good for Chiesa. He's a guy that's kind of stayed with his camp for the most part, too. Rick Little up there in Washington. I know sometimes Chiesa has trained out of syndicate as well. But for the most part, he's been a Washington guy. I remember one of the things that he did, like right after his winning the Ultimate Fighter, he bought like a log cabin in the woods, essentially, and just like disappeared for a little bit. Oh, wow. It looks like they're moving his family over to closer spots in the UFC, in the front row. Live streaming while two fights are going on is a lot tougher than I expected it to be. I don't know the next time that will happen. It's not often that we get these types of things going down. I know there's in May, we got the Netflix MMA card going down at the same time as the Arnold Allen and Melquizael Costa card. Maybe I live stream for that one. Maybe that would be the next time that I have two cards on at the same time like this. But who knows what's going on in April? I gotta see what that schedule is like. I definitely always want to live stream for the pay-per-views. But go so deep on a choke here almost, it looks like. But probably not going to submit a guy like Jack Cartwright like that. Chiesa's fired up. Chiesa is fired the fuck up. Ooh, Price throwing heat right away. Ooh, Price with the takedown. Wow, Price right. Oh, maybe he's trying to go Doris. That's always been the kryptonite for Chiesa. That would be hilarious if that's how Chiesa goes out. Ooh, Chiesa gets the back right away. Oh, rear naked choke. Here we go. This is done. Chiesa gets a tap 1 minute in right away. Under 1.5. Easy work. Plus 120, under 1.5. It is hilarious. That Price has done it twice now with two guys going off into the sunset. Robbie Lawler got knocked out in less than a minute, and now just about a minute. Michael Chiesa is all he needs to get the submission win. I'm very happy to catch that there. Now he's going over to his family. Good for Chiesa. Good for Chiesa. Easy, easy work. Price almost slammed him on his head, though. But great work from Chiesa to get back on it. We cashed the under 1.5, plus 120. Very happy that we're able to get plus money there. I felt like it was going to be a quick fight, and exactly it was. Just listen to Chiesa's post-fight interview right now. Possible north-south choke finish happening on PFL right now. Wow. Parents' anniversary trade. Good for Chiesa. Whew. Good work there from Chiesa. I know Price is retiring too. It's very weird. Sorry, I'm just talking about the oh. Bagoso landed a nasty walk-in elbow and nearly got the finish over Jack Cartwright in round 1. But then he got out-grappled in round 2. But yeah, weird that Bagoso is only cornered by his girlfriend, who probably has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Former boyfriend of Luana Santos. See if he can bounce back in the third round. I'm assuming it's 1-1 going into this last round now. It's a good package they got on Chiesa. Dude had a decent career. Obviously didn't get to the top of the division the way they was hoping to. Solid grappler. Kind of surprising that he kept getting caught in Darce chokes. But he's a solid guy. Solid fighter. They're giving Chiesa the real fucking victory lap right now. Good for him. Yeah, I knew that was. Wow, Sam Cecilia looks old as fuck. Are they going to give Nico Price a moment? Probably not. Yeah, no. Man, these PFL streams. Wow, Jeremy Renner's watching PFL. Jeremy Renner in the stands. Hilarious. I missed most of the third round there for Bagoso. But I'm assuming we saw Cartwright get rounds 2 and 3. Especially with how they scored Ernesto Rodriguez and Masayuki Kikuiri. So it's kind of looking like we might be losing our dog of the night play for PFL. We'll see what the scorecards rate, though. I wasn't able to watch it the closest because it just kept bugging out. I wonder if they'll give that round 1 a 10-8. We going to get a draw here? Let's see. Yeah, I feel like one of those, either PFL Chicago or PFL Belfast, is the same night as UFC 327. Let's see what the scorecards say. Wow. $29.27. How do we get $29.27? $29.27 Bagoso? How is that possible? What? I'm trying to calculate it. That means, like, yeah, I don't get it. $29.27 doesn't make sense. All right, Matthew. Appreciate you. Good luck. Yeah, fuck. We lose out on Bagoso. Either way. Co-main event coming up on the UFC. Macy Barber, Alexa Grasso rematch. I get why Bagosa's not in the UFC, by the way. After that type of performance, jeez Louise. Like, you can't just expect the referee to stand up a fight. You're getting dominated in the grappling room, man. Not a good look. Still plenty left to go with PFL, but it looks like it's going to be a losing night over there. UFC, we still got 3 plays over 2 fights. We'll see how it goes. I know the PFL did their best to try to work around the UFC. There's Barber's Boo in her corner. I don't know if I should. I've heard. So she was a part of Factory X for a little bit. But apparently she was a little bit of a problem in the gym. Kind of bed hopping, if you guys know what I mean. Hearing that from a decent enough source. But yeah, if you guys remember, she was with Yusuf Zalal for a bit. And then I think she bounced around with a couple other guys. No longer with Factory X. I think it's been a fight or two now since she's been with Factory X. Now she got that new boo, whoever that guy is. I know he's a fighter as well. I just don't remember his name. I'm surprised at the amount of disrespect on Grasso. We'll see this weekend. Former champion. Actually, we'll see right now. Did I say we'll see this weekend? No, we'll see right now. She has a high-level BJJ black belt in her corner there. She got Diego Lopez in her corner as well. I want to say Gabrielle McComb. Is that chick's name? Yeah, Gabrielle McComb in her corner. High-level BJJ black belt. 2021 black belt featherweight world champion. The only reason I know that is that I think she fought for LFA a few times. Yeah, she fought for LFA twice. She has a 3-0 record right now. Just won, actually, last week for UWC. Wow, Ile Barzile fighting over in UWC. Looks like that fight actually ended up getting canceled. Ooh, his opponent missed weight. Man, I feel for Ile Barzile. I thought he deserved to win that fight against Richie Miranda to win the LFA title, but not the case. All right, let us see. A lot of love coming in on Barber this week. We do have the main card of PFL that just started off as well. Is a minus 4,000 favorite right now fighting over on Bellator. I'm not so sure he gets a quick finish, but we'll see if he is that far ahead of Thrall. Thrall never been finished, but has he fought somebody of the level of Dayron? That's 2BD or TBD. Dayron is landing some nasty ground and pound with some elbows. Ooh, armbar from Thrall. Dayron tries to slam him and Thrall gets back to his feet. I feel like Thrall would be better suited on the ground. He might be outmatched on the feet here. Does he have half a mustache? Oh no, his mustache just looks weird as hell. Or the light is just hitting his face weird. All right. Grasso, let's see if she can get back to her winning ways. All right, let's see. All the love on Barber this week, but Grasso's tough. Remember how many times she dropped Valentina? Ooh, Darren with a deep arm triangle choke right now. He survives. Wow. All right, let's focus more so on Grasso and Barber. It seems like Macy's a little bit more athletic, but I feel like Grasso just has nastier hands. Yeah, there is a big like range fighting type of thing going on right now. Ooh, Darren almost with an Americana. Nope. Wow, a Mexico chant in fucking Washington. Ooh, big shot there from Grasso. Two and a half minutes into the round, it seems like Grasso's the one landing the better shots. Ooh, crisp combinations there again from Grasso. Oh, she finished. Oh, yo, holy shit. Wow. Wow. Yo, she put her out and then she knocked her out. Yo. Holy shit. What was this love on Barber this week, man? I do not get it. Holy shit, Grasso just fucking deaded her. Look at her. She's out. Yo, she's still... Yo, what the fuck? What is wrong with... Holy yo. Yo, what was that? I don't even know what to say right now. She knocked her out and then jumped right on a choke, but she was already out. I'm curious to see how they'll grade this. It should be a knockout. Boom! That left down the middle. She was out. It's got to be a knockout. That's a knockout win, right? I didn't bet one or the other. I just bet the money. Like, she was already out. She was out. Yeah, Barber's trying to go for the takedown. Wow. Wow. She's out. She has no idea what the fuck is going on. Put her on a stool. Why are you yeah, okay. What was that disrespect on Grasso, man? I have no idea what the fuck people were seeing in that. And the line driving up as much as it did? Oof. Grasso, easy. Better striker. Better hands. And better submissions. She showed all of it. Even leading up to that finish there, she showed it. Wow. Amazing performance from Grasso. We're about 50 seconds away from cashing in over on PFL with Darren and Thrall. Hopefully Thrall survives another 35 seconds or 45 seconds, whatever it is. He keeps putting himself in a fucking arm triangle position, which I'm not a big fan of. Still 30 seconds left. All right, he gets his arm back into a good spot. Beautiful, absolutely amazing performance from Grasso. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I think we pretty much swept our underdogs this week, with the exception of the Yanz fight, which was a push. Over 1.5 in the PFL fight cashes. Yeah, knockout was the right call. Barber, good for Barber. She's showing the respect. What was that Grasso disrespect? What was that Grasso disrespect? Amazing. Amazing work. We're killing it over on the UFC. Happy about that. PFL, not so much. We were able to cash a ticket just now, but still. UFC absolutely killing it right now. So we're profiting no matter what on the UFC. I'm happy about that. Insane finish there for Grasso. Did the Seahawks win this year? I'm not a big football guy. Yeah, they did win this year. Wow, totally forgot about that. Just doing some calculations and stuff, guys. Just give me a sec. I'm still so jacked up from that Grasso win. That was massive. Easy dub. I have no idea why she was such a big dog, and the line only got wider. Insane. Like, one of the big guys must have tipped her, right? All right, no matter what happens in the main event, we will be profitable on the UFC. We are profitable on the day so far, maybe over just under a unit based on what is happening with PFL. We still got a few plays left with PFL, so we can still be profiting pretty well. But good God, Macy fucking Barber. I feel like I'm on a heater right now with the UFC. What are my predictions at? Because I feel like I'm just absolutely killing it right now. What do we got? 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 9-2, and we got Piper left. 10-2 would be nice, but we would have hit Yanz. Feel like he still should have gotten the nod there. Thankful to still come out with a draw. We hit O'Neal, underdog. We hit Belguri, underdog, dog of the night. And we hit Alexa Grasso, underdog. Whew. What a night it's been. And we still got the main event to go and the rest of the PFL card to go. So, a lot going on. Oh, I am still so jacked up from that Grasso win. I need to see who the fuck was on Grasso or on Barber to push her to that number. A minus 4,400 going all 15 minutes. Again, a perfect example, right? There's I forgot what fight we were talking about on the UFC. But, just because you're a massive favorite doesn't mean that you're automatically just going to finish the guy quickly, right? It depends on the stylistic class you have. You're going to fight durable guys. This Thrall guy seemed durable enough, and he survived 15 minutes. So, whew. Piper walking out, seeming maybe a little emotional. I don't know. He's emotional. Something's going on. There is something up with Piper. I know we're going to hear it sooner or later. I hope he wins so we can hear what's going on. Big time main event coming right up now. Sorry, I am just chatting up with somebody that's competing tomorrow, and yeah, just trying to give the insight as best as I can. Is he getting the full superstar treatment with the type of walkout they're giving this guy? Seattle seems like such a weird place for a guy like Adesanya to be fighting. But shout out to Seattle, getting a solid one here. Solid PFL fight coming up too here. Alexei Pragande taking on former UFC fighter Julio Arce. Pragande, high-level prospect training out of Kill Cliff FC. Undefeated. But this is easily his toughest test to date. But yeah, obviously all eyes on Adesanya versus Pfeiffer right now. Whew. If you ask me, my hope is a second round Pfeiffer finish. Take what you want for that in terms of the track plays. But I'm hoping for a good fight regardless. A part of me really wants to see Adesanya win. I just couldn't get to him at the end of the day. I could not do it. I really want to know who the fuck was on on Barber. Yeah, crazy amount of people on the Barber side. Oh, all right. Izzy. Pfeiffer. Let's see how this goes. Can Izzy eat a big shot? I'm very interested to see what kind of Pfeiffer again, right? Very calm, composed, humble. We saw throughout fight week. Looked emotional walking to the cage. Pfeiffer right to the wrestling. Julio Arce super bloodied up over on PFL. Is he doing a decent job with his takedown defense? Eats an uppercut on the exit. Oh, Pfeiffer nearly clipped Adesanya there. Oh, big knee from Adesanya. Oh, big shot there from Pfeiffer. He's got a, I think he's got a, maybe he was trying to go for a wrestling game plan, but he's got to throw power. Good calf kick there from Adesanya. Adesanya slowly just getting his work in here. This is how we slowed down Paulo Costa. Got to finish there. But Pfeiffer seems content with trying to get to the wrestling here. Oh, sneaky left hook there from Pfeiffer. Ooh, nasty calf kick there from Adesanya again. Ooh, nasty calf kick himself. Nice overhand there from Adesanya. Another good calf kick there from Adesanya. Pfeiffer looks like he's thinking a lot. Good calf kicks from Adesanya. Ooh, Pfeiffer with the takedown. Only 20 seconds left, though. Probably 1-0 so far for Adesanya. Some good shots. Man, Julio Arce has bloodied the hell up over on PFL. He is threatening with a triangle, but Pregande doing a good job of defending. Nice inside kick from Adesanya. Adesanya definitely won that first round. Nasty knee that he was able to land too. All right, let's see if Adesanya can still stay safe. Maybe Pfeiffer sees the way to get this fight to the ground now. Maybe he'll go for that a little bit harder. Wow, Adesanya super aggressive right now. Pfeiffer can't let him. Oh, another nasty calf kick there from Adesanya. Eye poke. It looked like the glove. Solid game plan so far from Adesanya. Oh, big left hook from Pfeiffer. Adesanya ate it well, though. Oh, Izzy tried going for a trip there. Oh, big right hand from Izzy. Oh, Izzy trying to go for a choke. Pfeiffer might be slowing down right now. It's weird that Pfeiffer's not throwing big shots. Nice left hook from Pfeiffer. Oh, another left hook. Izzy's landing too, though. Oh, big right hand from Pfeiffer. Izzy eats it. Izzy eats another one. Oh, another big right from Pfeiffer. Izzy's just eating it. I don't know if Piper has the power left. Oh, right. Good combination from Izzy. Oh, solid body shot. And left hook from Piper. Oh, he hits him. He hits Izzy again. Oh, I don't know if Izzy hurt. Izzy might be hurt. Oh, it seemed like he was doing the same thing he did against oh, good takedown from Piper. It seemed like Adesanya was doing the same thing that he did against Pereira to get that knockout. Oh, full mount for Piper. 2 minutes left. Oh, this is bad for Izzy. Oh, submission for Piper. Oh, solid 2 minutes left. I don't think Izzy is there. I think he might be hurt. Piper, I think I believe he's a BJJ black belt. He is, I believe jiu-jitsu was one of his first disciplines. He has a lot of time here. I don't know what's wrong with Izzy, but he's like grimacing a lot. Piper, takes full mount. Oh, nasty elbow. Another nasty elbow. Piper is decent enough from the back position. Oh, big ground and pound. Oh, Piper might begin the finish here. Ground and pound. Oh, this might be over. Over. Piper gets the second round TKO. Holy shit. Wow. Izzy got busted up. Let's go, Piper. Oh my God. And we cashed the round 2 prop. Plus 850. Let's go. This is what I fucking needed today. We're about a minute away from possibly cashing an over on PFL, but it's looking bloody and it's looking like a brawl. But plus 850 parlay or prop. Plus 850 round 2 Joe Piper. Izzy's done. I'm a big Izzy fan. I meant no ill will towards him this week at all. Wow. Let's go. Fuck yeah. That was big. Big. Piper round 2 plus 850. Crazy number. We lose 0.25 on round 1, but we hit the 0.25 on round 2. Piper round 2. We killed it today. On the UFC, we killed it today. I fucking needed it today too. It would have been so much better if that Yanz spot hit too, and we just cashed the over 1.5 or over 2.5 on Pregande and Arce as well. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. I can't wait to hear this post-fight interview because there's definitely something going on with Piper this week. Wow, what a card. What a fucking card. That was a great card. Top to bottom. I can't think of any snoozers off the top of my head, but for the most part, that was a very solid card. And we hit pretty much everything besides the under 2.5 in the Bahamundez and Musayev fight, which probably should have finished, right? Like, that was a crazy battle as well. I'm still staying live for the rest of the PFL cards, so don't worry about that. We're not going anywhere. Just doing some calculations. Give me one sec. Amazing work on UFC. Plus 8.28 units, 63% ROI. We hit underdog on Grasso, underdog on O'Neal, underdog on Belgrui. Probably should have gotten the underdog on Yanz as well, but I'll take the push there. I want to listen to this. Oh, wow. Wow. He said he almost took his life? Wow. He said he almost committed suicide. The fuck? That's definitely what he told Izzy after the thing yesterday. Crazy that he was, like, he's saying on the brink of committing suicide. That's wild. Wow. Great work from Pfeiffer there. Ten and 2 on predictions on the day too. Fuck yeah. So Izzy's not retiring. Pagande gets a decision win. We cashed the over 2.5 in that. Crazy. Big win there for Joe Pyfer. I think Hamza probably wrecks him regardless. Yeah, I think Hamza squashes him, but obviously we got Sean Strickland fighting for the title next against Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, that was a banger card. That was a very fun card. And it's early. It's at least for me. I know on EST it's almost 11 o'clock, but it's almost 9 over here where I'm at. And we still got the rest of the PFL card to go through. So switching our attention over there. Also, it obviously helps with the amount of finishes that we got on the main card there. But Joe Pyfer, guys. Joe fucking Pyfer. Couldn't take his money line, but I was happy to take the plus 850 round 2 prop. I needed that one. You guys know that I've been shitting the bed this year, but I needed that one. I think regardless what happens in PFL, let me just double check. I need to at least hit one more play over in PFL to ensure profit for today. But we do profit big time on the UFC. Very happy about that. Very, very happy. Whew. Maybe I'll open up the... can I even do that? Can I switch it up? I want to see if I can open up the chat to everybody. Fuck. It doesn't seem like I can. Unless I start a different stream. You know what? I don't think anybody's doing a PFL watch party. Maybe I'll end this stream and just start a PFL one. And make it public. Let's do that. Let me, I'll stay on live here until I create that stream. Just give me a sec. Let's make it a public stream. Fuck it. One second, folks. Let's just make this a public stream. Fuck it. Fuck Costello Evans for saying best middleweight champion in the world when Khamzat Chimaev is out there. Fucking hilarious. Sorry, just still working out this. You know what? Let's make it subscribers only. Meaning you only have to subscribe to take part. You don't have to join. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Let's do anyone. Feels good, especially after that UFC performance. All right, I'm going to end this stream and I'm going to start a new one right away. So just come right back onto the channel and you guys can see me there.